I'm sorry. We don't want to be looking at that. Just bear with me a second. Let's get the... Hang on. There we go. Okay, now we just wait for some fine folks to turn up to this stupid live stream. Come on, people. I know you want to join. Chop, chop, people. I know at least one of you is going to join. I don't think anyone wants to join me. It's okay. I'll wait as long as it takes. I'll wait as long as it takes, donkey. I might be here a while though. It's okay. Someone will join eventually. It'll all be good. And I can actually do something instead of standing here in this goddamn pod waiting for someone, talking to myself. Like some depressed, lonely person. I've got people watching me, finally. Hello, welcome. Is someone gonna actually interact with me, or am I just gonna have to deal with silent viewers? I need company, please. I need recommendations on what we need to do today. I'm not good at self-thinking or whatever. I need input from the audience. What should we do on this fine day? I need to charge my phone, but I also can't get my phone over to the desk. This is awkward. Hang on a minute. I know somebody's watching, so you better open your mouth and speak words. Please. I know you're watching. Ha 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 ha. God damn it. I'll get angry. Oh, I'm kidding, I won't really. Okay. You know, let's just browse the community tab, shall we? And go on to the where is it? The newest levels, because you know you're always gonna get some. Right, hang on a minute. Right, we hadn't even got the fourth game yet. This guy's over here making Little Big Planet 5. I mean, kudos to you, I guess. But anyway, we don't want to be playing that. Okay, that doesn't look interesting. How to make LED glasses? Why would I need to make LED glasses? That's whatever. My level. That is certainly your level. Hi. Poor guy. Speaking to himself, not like I've just done that, but whatever, we're just gonna let that slide. You know what, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. This guy might be like, some genius creator and he's made like the best level ever, so you know, you gotta give him the benefit of the doubt and wait. Hang on a second. What are you doing? Hang on a minute. Oh, I am. Ah, yes, I can see. Hang on. Well, this level is evidently a load of garbage, so I mean, we're just gonna. Okay, that was mean. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. That was quite mean of me to say. This guy, he clearly put some effort in. You know, he's actually gone out of his way to actually make a floor. I play a lot of new levels, and it's just the blank level background, and there's nothing to it. This guy at least put some effort in to make some obstacles and put some points down. I mean, you know, you've all got to start somewhere. I mean, my first level was a crappy racing level, so I mean, I'm not one to talk. Granted, that was like a long time ago, but I agree. Hello! I've got a special guest joining me, and he's coming down any second now from that beautiful... No, he isn't. I was about to say he's going to come down from that lovely cardboard tubing up there, but not yet. I can't even invite him. We're just going to have to wait and pray that he comes down from the heavens and... Oh, yes. LVP3 things indeed. But we just got to pray that he comes from the heavens, and there he is. Okay, you know what they say, third time's the charm. It is Little Big Planet 3 after all. Never mind, I spoke too soon, clearly. This game is a bag of donkeys. Oh, damn it, I dropped my phone. It's okay, it's fine. I've got my phone set up in a very dangerous spot at the minute, but it's fine. I need to charge my phone, but I also need to read the chat, and it's like on my set of drawers, but like if I even so much as slightly tug on the charging cable, the whole thing just comes crashing down. And that's how I broke my phone last time, so don't be silly. Don't do what I do. I don't think the J of Lebs is unable to join us. I think there has been some technical faults, and he's unable to enter my domain. Now, I always have a blank pod. This is why. Oh no, is that what I think it is? Oh, what is this nasty? Okay. Oh no. That is bad. I don't like that picture up top. That is triggering. What is this? That's even worse. Who made this? Oh, I mean, clearly I must have made it. I mean, or did I? I don't remember. There's a lot of things that go on in this pod that I don't want to speak about. I mean, this is just... That's just a picture of me. And that's just the word Bahuki, whatever Bahuki means. And that one, that's my personal favorite right there. Just... It's just... I don't even have any words other than beautiful, creative, aspiring. But enough of that. We've got to wait for our boy to join back. Well, he's there. You know, it's always dawned on me, what console are you playing on? I've just realised something, because I don't know if that has, like, an even worse effect on trying to join lobbies, because I'm on a PS5. That makes me wonder if there's, like... Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's the same game, and I am running the PS4 version of Little Big Planet 3, so in theory, it shouldn't really have a negative effect. But then again, it's this game we're talking about here. You know, you'd think this game would maybe, just maybe, run a little bit better on the PS5, and maybe the crashes wouldn't happen, and maybe all the data issues wouldn't happen. Well, no, they happen, but even worse. Like, this game on the PS5, it just doesn't run anywhere near as well as it does on the PS4, from my own experiences at least. But that's what happens when you try to play a PS4 game on the PS5. That has unintended consequences. I don't want to work! I'm gonna reset myself. I mean, for one, you can't even, like, when you go on Little Big Planet messages on the pause menu, it just says this feature is for use on a PS4. It can't be used on this PS5. So I can't accept gifts, which is a shame, but then again, not like it matters, because whenever someone does send me a gift, it would corrupt my game anyway, so I mean, it's like, well, it's pointless. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna join you. I'm going to join you. Because evidently you trying to join... Okay, and now you're auto rejecting join requests. Okay. Well, take them bad boys off or drop me an invite. That would be greatly appreciated. It's not working! Jay, let me join you! Yeah, I wouldn't subject myself to this mental torment. You watch, it's gonna join. Okay. Oh, no. I mean, I'm looking at you. We're going to a white screen. Okay. Failed to load game state for MP, no. Why don't you look at that? Don't want to work. Happy days. I'm cracking open a can of Pringles. Well, at least I actually spawned back into the pod. I've never known it to be so hard to join somebody. Seriously, like, I've never had this amount of, like, attempts to join someone before. Normally you join on, like, the third attempt or the second attempt, or hell, if you're really one of those lucky people, join on the first go, like I have before, but this time, clearly, it don't want to work. That could be a factor in all of this. 112? More people playing this shabil? Nice. This is it. I'm telling you right now, this is the level that's gonna get me a team pick. That's strange. But this is the one that's gonna get me it. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. I'm just waiting for it. Any day now, it's gonna get one. Because you know what? You know what they like? Platformers. They like platformers that look pretty. I think I've got this in the bag. I know they're still doing them team picks as well. Well, the thing is, there was a level. I was looking at the team picks to even see if they were still dishing them out. And, like, I was looking at the more recent team picks. Like, take this one, for example. It was actually uploaded, like, on the 13th of February of this year, and it's got one. So that man is still stalking the murky depths of Little Big Planet 3 and giving out team picks. I want to see when this one was uploaded, but clearly it doesn't want to load. Okay, that was April 2017, holy jeez. Let's try this one again. Yeah, look, that was only like, just what, last week? A couple of weeks back? This is taking an extraordinarily long amount of time. Is it worked? Did it do it? Did it really do it? I always love this visual glitch that happens. It's like, it is a perfect summary of this game, and then it just... oh my god, he's here! He's here! He's actually here, physically in my pocket, in my lobby. He stood right there, guys. It's Jay, it's Jay Lev, the the J man, the J stir. The impossible did indeed occur. He's here in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, our man. Now, when you really think about it, there's only one thing we can do, and that is go to the moon. Because if we try playing anything, you can guarantee that as soon as we exit the level, that we're just gonna get like, like separated. Because that's how this game works. So, without further ado, since I haven't got a single empty space on my moon, we'll just have to go into the forbidden level. It does. It sucks, it sucks, it sucks, it sucks donkey balls! Wow, you didn't lag out! Oh no, I spoke too soon, didn't I? Oh no, he made it. Welcome to this level. I will clear everything unless there's anything you wanna take a peek at before I destroy it all. Yep. This level is full of juice. Like, there's a lot of juice. A whole heaping pile of juice. Including whatever this is. Yeah. I mean, a lot for some reason. Even though I had, like, access to notes on my phone, for some reason I felt obligated to, like, write all of my lore notes in this one level. And, like, there's some really old stuff in here. I probably showed you this before. I mean, I feel like I've showed everybody at this point, but it's always nice to visit memory lane once in a while. And, you know, hang on, let me make the level dark, because I can't read any of this. We don't talk about this era of the lore, because it's... How do I put it? Controversial, to say the least. I don't even know what type of... Yeah, I don't know what drugs I was on when I was writing this. This was like... I think this was like late 2015, early 2016. And for some reason I felt the need to, like, have Gino be in World War II and fight against Germany. And, you know, March 23rd, 1953 was the funny year, the funny day. Gee, it just sounds like some weird, like, Nazi fanfic or something. We better not let Casimir watch this, he'll get triggered or something. Yeah, I was quick to can this. This was a whole spiel that I was not proud of in the... I mean, I guess so. I mean, it doesn't even, like, specify... I like how Gino also shares my birthday, but the thing is, he was born 100 years before I was born. It's canonical that Gino shares my birthday. I mean, this is all in an alternative... Yes, I was. But this was in an alternative universe, well, dimension, should I say. This was the main dimension where uh, the main timeline kind of happened. But like, it's real confusing because there's stuff up here as well. It was so messy and convoluted, and I soon realized I was like, what am I even writing here? What is this? Like, there was this thing called the warp stone, and it affected time and space, and it had an impact on the story, and it would change things, send people back in time and into the future and stuff. And yeah, it did. Like, it was. I just don't think fondly of this at all. You see? That is true. When we were all young people, we did write absolutely outlandish things. I mean, I think you can relate to me on a personal level there. Oh yeah, oh yeah. But like here, like there was travel shenanigans. But it's weird because you read back on like a lot of this older stuff, and there is like characters that I'm still using even now. Like, I mean, obviously you know the big one, but like there's mentions of Hootler, 2014, September 28th. That's his birthday, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah. I mean, when you realize it, it's funny for about 10 seconds, and then you immediately think, "Oh dear." The thing is with Hootler, or I guess Archimedes as he's now called, the whole reason he came into existence is that I believe one day someone dived into my lobby and they were wearing the owl costume, and obviously it was the blank one. And I'd never seen this outfit before, and I thought it was like the most hilarious thing ever. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna make it look even more horrific than it needed to be. And there was this one level which was it's unused. It was an unused outfit. Anyway, so there was this level, and it disguised itself as Frozen. Like someone said that they had like remade Frozen, the whole film in Little Big Planet. But when you play it, you quickly realize it is not Frozen at all. And there was this squid monster in it, and he's like white, and he's all like cut up, and like has this real weird face. This isn't it. This is just. This is the. This is the. Hang on. Let me delete the. Oh. Yeah, he does. Anyway, let me just remove all the nasty decoration. Oh, no, we won't load. Anyway, come on. There we go. Anyway, let me just remove all the nastiness off of him, like the eyes and stuff. So anyway, this costume showed up in this level that was meant to be Frozen, the full movie, but obviously it wasn't. And this was the outfit that appeared in it, this demon squid. Now, if you look at the scratches and stuff on his tentacles, you'll soon realize that they are very, 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 very similar to a certain somebody. Oh wait, I actually had the outfit saved. Hang on, let me find him. There he is. It's the... Yep, it's the Hootler guy. You know, when you really think about it, like, everything about this is so grotesque. Like, he's just honestly nasty. Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to get meta about it, technically, yes. In some sick, twisted way. The eyeballs are just his eyeballs. Like, they're actually this Squid Man's eyes. Like, everything about this Squid Man was just put onto Hulu. Yeah, it's literally just if the Squid Man was an owl. And I really can't remember what the first level was that I had Hootler in, but it was like not meant to be taken seriously at all. I remember there was this one level I made where he literally choked on a banana and died because I think he was allergic to bananas or something, and you literally see him eat it and then he dies, and then he came back as a robot for some reason. That was the whole reasoning why he became a robot originally, because he died eating a banana and he got put. Oh, whoa, hang on a minute. What's he doing with his arm? Yeah, chat just pointed that out. Oh no. Oh, I understand your name is Hootler. Oh, what is that? I understand your name's Hootler, but you don't need to be doing that. Yeah, that's all he was doing. But yeah, anyway, so this was all. Yeah, so this was quickly thrown into the trash. Oh, oh yeah, I forgot the word Ravagers is censored for some reason. I have no idea. It's like, why is the word happening censored? This game has a weird censoring problem, I swear. If you wanted to know what they look like, they're all the way over here in the more up-to-date stuff. Oh, of course, yeah. How could I leave out such a big omission? Of course, the main gimmick with Hootler back in the day was the whole sacrificing thing, and it actually blew up. Like, the funny thing is, like, people actually did it, and like, it was some crazy phenomenon. Like, just even to now, I just yeah, like everyone was making one. You made one, Blue made one. I know Joel made one. Hell, even Gecko made one, and his was like honestly the most well-made thing I've ever seen in my life for something that was meant to be just a joke. He still got it uploaded as well. Like, and there was like so many other people doing it. It was yeah, I agree. It was funny. Anyway, I don't want to read this anymore. It makes me feel weird. I do have some more. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, hello for a start, but yeah, I don't actually recall you ever making one. Yeah, it was certainly an interesting thing. Why is what grey? Oh, wait, you can't see that? I can see it just fine. Wait, aren't you at work or something? Sorry, I am eating Pringles right now, and they're very nice. They are. Oh, you're not? Oh, well, I guess you're staying for the long haul then. You're in this now. You ain't going anywhere. No, they're sizzling extra hot cheese and chili flavor. They have been unopened for quite some time, and I finally decided to crack them open, and I'm enjoying them. Oh, well. This is some old Shabil right here. This is all juice. Like, there's some old stuff here. Like, this iteration of my boy right here, I despise it with a passion. If I'm gonna be truthfully honest, um, uh, not to what I can remember. Like, it's been so long now since like I conceived the character. It's been like I can't even remember like some of the things that even like inspired him. I've just kind of like he's just kind of like this well, not grumpy, but like I mean he's essentially like Kratos in a way. But like when I've never played God of War, so how would have it been inspired by that? But like, well, yeah, it is like I mean, Oh, hello, Toot. I mean, I may know you, I may not, but thanks for tuning in. But well, that's it. Like he's like become his own thing now, and like as I say, like I properly started writing like like 2016. Like that's been a few years back now, and I just don't really remember much in terms of his actual design though. Like that was just like that all came to me on my own. Like you got to remember, it's now the 10-year anniversary of this guy's conception. 10 years this guy was made like 10 years ago. It's kind of crazy to think, and it's been that long now. But like I just kind of like slowly evolved the appearance of him as time went on. Yeah, he's an old boy now. Like he started off as a pale-skinned janitor outfit wearing redhead with a drill, and now he. Oh, she didn't even exist back then. Like this, in terms of what I had for protagonists, or as I'm gonna call it, good characters up here. This is all I had. Fen, or as she was once called, Sergeant Fen. He was Trent, but like he was human back then. Like as you can quite clearly see by his character description, he was very different in terms of his origins. Fun fact about Trent. Yeah, for sure. Like I so much prefer what I've done with their race as a whole lately. But fun fact, the whole name of Trent Parker, I mean, that's just kind of what I came up with on my own. But the Parker surname, I mean, if it wasn't already obvious, it comes from Peter Parker. That's where I got the surname from. I mean, he has nothing to do with Spider-Man, but that's where I got the surname from. Now, there's something funny. If we go up here, we've got our villains, our rogue gallery, if you want to call it that. There's a lot of them up here, actually. There's like a fair few. We've got almost double of the heroes. But of course, this guy, this idiot, this guy I don't like anymore. Yeah, there's a reason why I like slowly phased them out because like when I've thought about in the grand scheme of things, like it's kind of hard to work with a robot who has the personality of a brick wall. Yeah, like I love Ren. Like for as much as I don't really like what I did with the story now, like I love Ren, and like thinking about it, I'm like, why did I kill this man off? I could have had so much potential, but like, never say never because he could always come back. I always come back. Exactly, yeah. Like that is this Ren is what Cryogen should have been. Like Cryogen, I felt like I had to put him in because it's Cryogen, and then, like he's like when you think of like this group, he's part of it, but like I don't know anymore. He's like, yeah, it's whatever. I'm not a fan of robot characters, if I'm gonna be honest. But he's one of the old school characters, and despite the fact that I don't like writing him and I don't like him as a character, he's still got like a soft spot for me. He's still got a special place in my heart. Yeah, I did enjoy like the thing is I enjoyed writing him as a villain more than a protagonist. Like I can like he was so much more fun to write as like this menace as opposed to I can't even remember what happened. It's been a while. I gotta get my notes. So Uh, I can't. Oh, was it chapter 14? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, you know what? That part of the whole story, that was my favorite bit of writing. Like, I enjoyed writing that part of the story. Like, out of all of it, like, I just enjoyed that bit so much. Like, I was on a roll back then. Like, I don't want to toot my own horn because I'm not normally that kind of guy who does it, but like, I felt like I nailed that bit. Like, I was loving writing it so much. It was like the peak bit for me. Yeah, it definitely felt like it had a bit, like, it definitely had a bit of a slow start, but like, it picked up, I felt. But like, even then, like, as a whole, I'm just not happy with where it was going. Like, that as its own story is fine enough, I feel. Like, I don't feel like I need to expand on it past that. That's why I want to start something new now. Like, I'm happy with just that being its own thing and leaving it at that. But at the same time, I want to still tell stories with these characters, but obviously, I don't want to expand upon that because I don't want to ruin it, essentially. I just like having that as its own thing because I tried to expand upon it and I just didn't like where it was going. I had like redrafts after redraft and I was like, I don't like this, I don't like that. I'm getting sick and tired of writing with this character. Like, the thing is, as much as I love Grayson and Fen, I don't really like writing them anymore. Like, as characters, I don't like them that much. Which is a shame considering they've been there for so long, but like there's just something about them that I can't work with them anymore. As opposed to like Gino, I mean he's my golden boy, so obviously he's gonna be there. I love writing Trent because I can do cool things with him. Null, like I really enjoyed writing Null. Oh yeah, but I want to try and do something different this time. Like the characters, I want them to all be like distinctly different. I mean, not to say that these characters were distinctly different, but like I want them to all like I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like, well, they're both human for a start. I kind of want to stray away from that and like just like humans in general, because like I found them really boring to write. Even if they do have like powers and stuff, there's just something about them. I just don't really like writing them. I prefer writing things that are like not human. Like that's why I enjoy Geno and stuff. Like, it's so much cooler when you get to make up your own race of like creature and like give them their own like abilities and appearance and you know they really become your own. Then with humans you've got to like stick to what is essentially real life in a way. Like I know Fen, as I said, she had powers and Grayson he had his suit, but like whenever the lightning crystal got taken off Grayson he was literally just a sitting duck. And not gonna lie, Fen, the powers, I mean, when you really think about it, they're pretty just subpar. They're just I shoot water from my hands. I can turn into a puddle. You know what I mean? Like that's why I changed her up when they got to the ice continent. Like I actually enjoyed writing her a little bit more because I was able to get a bit more creative with her. But like, yeah, and Trent as well. Like he changes depending on his environment, and that's something that I still want to keep. Like I like having him change depending on like the climate and all that, because that's like part of their biology, I suppose, to adapt to their surroundings. I love him. He's my golden boy as well. I mean, after all, he's when you truly think about it, the first ever character I ever made, all the way back in 2008. It's been a long time now. Jeez. I mean, if you really think about it, like once it gets to 2028, he will officially he will officially be 20 years old. Let that sink in. Like I mean, it's only 2023 now. That's not even that far away when you really think about it. Like, he's soon going to be 20, and that is just, like, completely absurd to me. Like, the fact that he's a 20-year-old character. I mean, of course, I didn't write back then, but, like, he was first conceived back then, and that in and of itself is just. Yeah. It's just wild. But anyway, enough about them fine folks. Oh god, I don't want to even think about this. This was zombies? Really? Where was what? Oh, don't think for a second that I was ever going to include these. But yeah, I agree, Claire. Like it was so hard to balance. Like I was struggling to make Fen like keep up with the others, and that was a problem that I was gonna have like long term with her. Like, how would I make her so that she's like ever gonna stand a chance against like bigger and badder threats that are gonna show up? Grayson could always evolve his tech. Trent could always evolve because he's got the life crystal. So could Gino. I mean, I know she had it, but it was like I don't really know how I was supposed to like enhance her potential, even if she did have one of the elemental crystals. It was like, eh. Well, that's it. It's like you just can't have like a balance with her. But these things, like, bleh, nasty. Look at them. They look like ass. Though, I will say one thing. Ravagers. That is what the If you remember, there was a character in the card game called Alpha, and he was like that rock monster. He was actually supposed to be one of these, and he was supposed to have come in contact with the Earth Crystal and turned into what he is. So that's a cool little tidbit for you there. Nice. Ooh, I'm a monkey. Anyway, J-Man, 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 if you would please turn your attention to up here. We got a whole host of fan folks here. Mm-hmm. Cyrus has changed so much. And that was one of the things I regret doing with him in the newest story, having the plot twist. I thought it was cool at the time, but looking back on it, I really just prefer him as his own character, which I may or may not visit again sooner or later. We'll have to wait and see. That's the thing, you can't have this map without him being stupidly broken. Oh, dang. He actually had a card written up as well. Wow. That is, that is broke. Okay, guys, yeah, I was gonna say the amount of times that we missed. Anyway, guys, I need to make a quick phone call. I will be back soon. I'll be as quick as I can. I'll just mute myself and I'll let Jay do all the talking. So, Jay, you just stay right there because you are like perfectly center in the screen right now. Oh, okay. I will be down here and I'll be back as soon as possible. So you just entertain the folks for a while. Um, don't fear. Harry's here. What have what is this? Is this Bucky Palace? Is this good old Bucky Wookie Palace? Ah, the flag of my people. Damn, you made this whole thing in about 5 minutes. I'm impressed. I like the dome. What's it? What is it? It's a sphere. I take your word for it. I mean, you probably just like made one half and then just like copied it, flipped it, and then just like, you know. Oh, damn it. So you were just reading gibberish. And then you slapped the dome on it, and you know, beautiful. Speed run. Yeah, it would have been. But I'm impressed if you didn't do that way, because you managed to get the symmetry absolutely spot on. So kudos. I also like the ramp you've added. It does, like, this ramp, look, you even slide. It's like a big old fun house. Hey kids, you wanna go to the Bucky Wookie fun house? the Can just imagine Big Bird just coming out. Wait, this is the Reichstag? This isn't Buckingham Palace? I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Considering, even though I was on the phone and I saw you pull it out. That was it. That was how she died. She didn't die of old age. She just, like, slid down the ramp of, Big Lizzie. She slid down the ramp of the Reichstag and broke her neck. Oh no. This is how it happened. This is how Queen Elizabeth died. Big Lizzie. I was there too. I was up in the rafters watching. I was like right here, stood right there with me binocs, just watching the whole thing transpire. Yeah, I agree. Like, I would love. Yeah, I remember seeing you there. You were like here. From what I remember, you were there, and I was here, and I kind of like peeked my head around the corner. Yeah, yeah, that was me. So technically speaking, I killed Big Liz. The coding goose says, "Hey, hello, welcome. We're just talking about how Queen Elizabeth, or should I say, Big Lizzie died, and she was visiting the Reichstag one day, and then I poured some water down this ramp, and then she basically went like this, slid down, and then she fell onto the LBP3 default blue wood and died. She broke her neck. That's how she died." Honestly, the most tragic thing anyone had witnessed. And I was there, like I was there, like I was stood right here, and Jay was stood right there. Yeah, right next to the framed Union Jack, like, and like above it had all of my lore as well. It was all floating in the sky that day for some reason. There was this jetpack here as well. Oh, and the Illuminati were watching from a distance with a big cheesy grin on their face because they knew what was about to happen. They knew that something was about to happen. Why you got stitches on your chin? Ugh! Oh, of course, of course. I'm Racer Gino. Oh yeah, baby. That is the most cursed thing I've ever seen. Hang on a minute. Yeah, look at this. Yeah. What is this? Jay, what is this? Oh, it is an anvil. You can't pull the wool over my eyes. I know that is the bathtub from the Nightmare Before Christmas pack. the Tales from a Never-Recording game. Is that supposed to be a sign that you'd put on a toilet door for people who look like keys? Like, this is the piss, right? And that's the person who looks like a key. Like, I'd see that in, like, a Wendy's toilet or something. Yeah, the one-up toilet, but obviously you've got your pee toilet. Let me move the toilet the bath anvil. Sorry, what are these exactly? I feel like I may have seen these before, but I'm not really. You're gonna have to refresh my brain a little bit. Oh no, I'm not the kind of guy who would know such a thing about that, but I know somebody in the chat would. Hey, look, it's the average Ohio cat. If you know, you know. I'm gonna play as Joel now. Oh look, it's my rendition of Doors. You're dry. This shit is fucking horrible. What is his shield? Why has he got a bladed arm for? Whoa. Dude looking like Discount Sephiroth over here. Fucking one-winged angel, more like two-winged Mars bars, am I right? Oh, how can I forget this glorious outfit? Hang on, this is perfect right now. This is absolutely perfect. The right stack patrol! Oh, yeah. What are you doing? Just when you thought Hooler couldn't get any worse. They skinned him like a cat. Why do you have floating paintballs? Get down here. I want a word. It's not like we're in pause mode or anything either. The flesh owl. Dab on it. Dab on it. I'm sorry, that was not good. What is that thing? Oh, I can't even use it anyway. Yeah, baby. What the? How dare you defy my home? Deface it, sorry. Yeah, my home. I live here now. Get out. No! Dragon, ballsy, dragon, ballsy. Oh, really? You in what army? the blue blood of Big Liz. Oh, I see how this is. It's a Splatoony battle. Oh god, I fell. Okay, well, you win. I fell out of bounds. Is what I would say if I wasn't a dirty cheater! Oh, I did it again. Absolute heinous crimes have been committed on this day. Yeah, and this is what I'm gonna do. I'm the king of the castle now. You ain't got a say on me. Oh, well, I guess we're working together then, but you obey me. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Oh, how the tables have turned. I see what you did there. Woohoo! I can't do my Mickey voice anymore. Is that Fox McCloud? You like my spiky beard? And my big abs? And my big shoulder spikes? And my... Certain somebody made this, and it wasn't me. Fox High Cloud. Oh, hell yeah. Now, this is... Claire did it. This is peak design right here. Peak. Oh no, it's another one of the... One of them. He evolved. Hang on. Yeah! Hang on. Hang on. You don't want to load. He won't load. He won't load! There we go. Cause... well, the thing is, the original one, the one with a pumpkin mask, kind of like the green hair was kind of meant to look like the top of a pumpkin, you know, that little green stem it has. I just kind of carried over to the other one. It's very nice, I like it. Oh, what is this creepy guy? Oh, well, I can't use that, haha, because I lost all my DLC! Well, not all of it, but the ones that matter. Peak design. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It was a running gag between me and Joel. There was this one picture of, like... Hootler, and it said obey Hootler. And basically, we just stuck in this image of Gino's face over Hootler's face, and we replaced the H with an N, and it said obey Nootler. And then I visualized it into a costume, and it is beautiful. I don't know if I still have the original obey Nootler picture. Yeah, Nootler. Oh, okay. Well, Elysia's got nothing. Elysia, however you pronounce it, I can never pronounce your characters' names. Nothing compares to Nootler, alright. He is divine. No one's gonna tell me otherwise. What is this? Oh. Is that the Holy Grail? He makes the rules. All of the rules. Do I look pretty, Mom? Well, that was a good gun. Thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna put my boy back on wherever he is. Where is he? I lost him. There he is. We have something to do. We never discussed all these guys up here. A lot of juicy stuff up here, Jay. A lot of juice. I know you like juice. Or are you still digging up your World War II guns? Get it? Dig in? Shovel? Ha 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 ha. Wait, what? Oh, I know! I love it all! The whole reason I lost my DLC, you can blame my ex-girlfriend because she changed the password of her account so I lost all of her DLC. Damn you, woman! And I was getting away with it for so long as well. She's pure evil. I hope she isn't watching right now. That would be awkward. Anyway, where do we even begin with these mofos? Yeah, you listen to the J man. He's spitting the truth there. Fuck you, you're evil, woman. Anyway, this idiot. Yeah, he's changed a lot. That's all I really have to say. Yeah, yeah. He had a lot of big plot twist. Oh yes, the big plot twist at the end of Tales Forever that I really have come to regret. To be honest, I feel like everyone who's watching this currently has probably read it. Actually, Claire, have you did you finish reading it all? Because if you have, then okay, well, let's just assume that she hasn't read it right. I regret it a lot. It was kind of like, oh, big cool twist, but like, it had no reason to happen. Like, okay. Like, it had no reason to happen. That plot twist had no reason to happen. It did, but at the same time, it's like Cyrus as a character was already like fine enough. Okay, Claire, realistically speaking, do you care for spoilers? Do you care if I just like, yeah, like this is it. Like I need to like, are we okay to discuss spoilers? I mean, it would kind of be juicy, but it's fine. If not, we'll just skip over it. We'll see what she says. Oh, I mean, she said go ahead. So I mean, she don't mind. I mean, the thing is, I'm like writing something new anyway, so it's kind of like at this point. Okay, so I don't know if Claire got up to this bit, but like he wasn't supposed to die. He was actually supposed to live, and it would have been revealed later on that he did survive, and he was meant to come back. But obviously, I never got that far because I was gonna kind of tell like a whole like side story of him, like kind of. He was gonna kind of like. You did. But like basically, I was gonna. Wait, he was in that. Oh dang. But essentially, what was meant to happen. So obviously, you know how Charles got a like he didn't die, and he ended up escaping when the whole shabil happened. Yeah. So basically, he escaped, and it was basically what was going to happen. He was going to go back into hiding, and he was going to slowly build up Division Zero again, and like be the main leader of it. And there was going to be like this whole side thing where Jason was going to come back, and he was going to like essentially turn over a new leaf and be like the one to like take him down for good. But I never did it. Yeah, it was going to be a lot more grounded, like you know, like actual like just people beating up people and guns and stuff. But like, I really thought about it. I'm not really an expert or like really enjoy writing that kind of stuff, so it was like I didn't really want to dabble with it. Yeah, like the thing is, I, he's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, he's cool, but like I really didn't have much of a place for him. Yeah, like you don't really see much of him. When he finally gets like, he don't even really get any action. Like, it's the thing. Like, he gets like completely wrecked by Cyrus, and that's it. You just don't see him after that. You know who did get his? You know who did get his big moment though? Yeah, he did. He just literally said, "Fuck you. I don't need you anymore, you stupid human." But like, there was one character out of the whole evil organization, I guess, if you want to put it like that, who got their moment, and it was Hurricos. That boy got his big moment at the end. Well, no, all the Phasons got their big moment at the end. Like that to me felt like it was the only. It felt like it was the only way. Oh yeah, like when he brings down the whole flipping citadel and just like crashes it into Anston. That was just like I needed like a big catastrophic moment to happen, and that was it. Like I needed something that was just going to completely shake everything up, and that was it. I mean, it killed Ren. It completely like obliterated part of the city. Like it. I mean, it destroyed S9 Maverick as well, but nobody cares about him. Um, yeah, Ren. Honestly, sad death. Wait, really? I'm surprised. But as I say, it was because of that incident he was going to get destroyed, and that would have led to Archimedes breaking out of captivity in the facility, and then he would have stumbled across the decommissioned robot, and then he would have then repurposed it into his mech suit, and that was meant to be like the next story after the Rise of the Order. It would have been centered around Archimedes, being real, like, grudgeful and, like, having a disdain for humanity because of how he was treated. And he would have had he would have had like a vendetta against like Gino and all that because like they chose to ignore him when they saw him, and he would have mentioned that, but like and obviously it never went anywhere. Because I would have had it where his first targets would have been Grayson and Fenn, and he was gonna smack them around silly. Yeah, it is unfortunate, but he at the same time he walks so he could walk so Archimedes could run, but I mean then again he never even got to run anyway. So I mean, speaking of the devil, this guy has gone over a lot of changes. I mean, when you really think about it, this guy is the OG villain. Like, out of all of these guys here, he is the first. Like, lore-wise. Like, when I first started writing, this was the guy. He was in the Imbecile Squad, and that's going back. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, he was gonna be the reason. Like, he was the original reason that this big behemoth of a monster was gonna break loose and be free, but he's over here, you know. That guy. That guy. Well, we'll get onto him later. But obviously, this guy was made by these guys, but this guy didn't like these guys. So even though there was both villains, they did not like each other, and they were at war with each other. You essentially had like three different factions. You had like the Order of Zero, you had Hootler and his mechanized army, and then you had our heroes and the Resistance. I don't really know why it's called Division Zero here and the Order of Zero here. They are the same thing. No. Well, obviously back then, this iteration of Hootler, he got a lot of his tech from Division Zero or the Order of Zero. This version got a lot of that from them. Heck yeah. Yeah, so like, yeah. Oh, yeah. But yeah, a lot of his tech was from. Because the thing is, how I originally envisioned it, like, what they were trying to do with Hootler was basically turn him into some, like, weapon of mass destruction that would, like, assure them victory. It's kind of like if you really want to look at it like this, imagine it like Crash Bandicoot and how Dr. Neocortex was trying to make this super mutant animal to be the commando of his army and it failed. That is essentially what is going on here, but you give Crash Bandicoot a mechanized war suit and intelligence, and that is Hootler basically. Oh yeah, and I mean, he's an owl as well. But that is it basically. Whoa! But of course, we can't talk about. But of course, you can't talk about my villains without talking about the one and only Oh yeah. Like Cyrus is cool, but this is where it's at. This one, Fantapula has always been my favorite. I mean, she's got origins that like predate even Gino. Like, did I even tell you how like? I mean, I know some of you know, but like, it all started off when me and Joel were really young, and he used to prank people with this Sackbot, and it had a lot of logic on it, and it was like this creepy Victorian-looking woman called Sactepula, and he would like pretend the level was haunted and stuff. And over time, I kind of like took the character and kind of like worked it into my own thing. But then, like, I kind of like just kind of did like a complete overhaul of the design of the character. I then changed the name. Fun fact: it was Blue who actually came up with the name Fantapula because I wanted to change the name, and then she was the one who recommended changing it to Fantapula. So you can thank her for that. But yeah, I agree. Like I love the name Fantapula. Yeah, I just it's such a cool name. In terms of like what Fantapula is now, like she's changed a lot. Wait, what? Named after a cat? Okay. But like obviously in like the newest version of Tales from Minerva, she's not a bad person by any means. You know, she is very much normal, but you got a glimpse of that psychoticness towards the end when I won't say too much. But again, I don't know. Claire says she's gonna read it, but then she says she doesn't care about spoilers. Ah! Oh yeah. Funny thing about this, right? This character has changed a lot. Yeah, like this is the weird thing, right? So obviously I wrote all of this before I even met Claire or anyone. It's just a pure coincidence that it was named Claire. Oh, fair enough. So back to Fantapular a minute. Obviously, at the end, she gets the powers of the Void Crystal, and that kind of causes her to go a bit unhinged. And that's where she was slowly over time going to get more and more corrupted, and she was meant to reappear, but completely just like completely lost it. And she was meant to be one of the main villains moving forward, but oh, fair enough. Yeah, like I thought it was just more cool as having Plantzilla, or well, yeah, Plantzilla. It was just more of this like just massive monstrosity, this defender of the land. Though Trent, you're an idiot for not remembering that this giant thing was even a thing. Like this all could have been avoided if you just remembered, and you wouldn't have been shipwrecked. But of course, she was originally a scientist who worked for the Order of Zero, and got much similar to Trent, got completely morphed into some plant creature, but the effects were much greater and turned her into a wow. This iteration is only 40 foot tall, which yes is tall, but like I think currently hardly deserving of the name Zilla. But like I think currently she's like about hang on, I've actually got it written down somewhere, I think. Hang on. Because English, no one's using meters over here. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use meters over here. It's just kind of something that we've all been like. Hang on, where is it? Meter. Let me see if I can find the actual current canonical height. Yeah, so this version of Plantzilla is 40 foot, right? The one that shows up in Tales from Minerva is 350 foot tall, which is roughly about the same size as what Godzilla is in the newest movies. So, yeah, put that into perspective. Who likes the cold? Nobody. My man, the bandit man. The thing is with this guy, right? I needed someone to be like, like the first boss, and this was the guy. This guy served his purpose very well. Like, it was a good introduction on how dangerous the elemental crystals can be if they're in the wrong hands. And, like, he did give him some level of challenge, but I mean, in the end, I did overcome him, but, like, I just needed that, like, stepping stone. No pun intended. For them to overcome. What is this? Oh, this is a lot of pictures. Repeated over and over again. My people! My people! Wait, who's the goat? What, this guy? This guy? You calling this guy the goat? Squiggly. The only one in this roster right here who's actually just not even canonical anymore. I hate to do it to him, but like, I just had no place for him. Like, the thing is, when you think about it, like, with what we're dealing with now in my stories, we're dealing with, like, protagonists who have literally ascended to, like, godly powers. What is a mutated squid man gonna have against them? Exactly, it would have been, like, completely just obliterated in one hit, like... Yeah, yeah. I mean, thinking about it, it would have like, it would have been like a cool setup for things to come. Like this mutant squid man just comes after him, and like, what is this? And then you find out that there's this experimental group making mutants. But like, the thing is, he's kind of like of an older version of Division Zero because I kind of like strayed away from that. Like, I hinted at it with Hootler in like the lab in Anston, but like, I didn't really delve into like the whole like science experiments thing this time. Like I kind of strayed away from that a bit more because I don't know. It just kind of became an afterthought really, and a lot of like the experimental creatures like Squiggly, Howitzer, and all that, they just kind of had no place anymore because I didn't really want to focus on that aspect anymore. Because the thing is with Division Zero, they were there, yes, but I didn't want to make them the focal point, and I didn't want what they were up to be the main thing. Because at the end of the day, the main villains were Cyrus and the Order. They were the main villains of it all. They were just nothing more than like a pawn in Cyrus's game, you know. They were there helping him, but he didn't really need them. They were just kind of there to be like a hazard, like, to get in the way. But that's all they were. Like, They were nothing to him in the grand scheme of things. Like, once he had got what he needed, he was just gonna throw him to the sidelines. And he did. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, as you saw, like, Cyrus just discarded Huntsman with Jason like he was trash. Because once he knew that victory was in sight, I mean, what good are a couple of humans with guns? Not much. And of course, you know, this big hulking behemoth of a machine. Fun fact, I almost wasn't going to include him, but I thought it'd be wrong if I didn't. Okay, you can have him. You can have Squigglemeister. The thing is, I was very hesitant on putting Abaddon in because I felt like he would have just felt a bit out of place, but I'm glad he did because, like, the fight I wrote with him and Gino, I actually really did enjoy writing it. Jay's defying all laws of physics. Like, the thing is, I always knew that Gino was never going to stand a chance against Cyrus. So I kind of needed, like, a big finale fight, but it couldn't have been with Cyrus, because I wanted Cyrus to go out through other means, which, obviously, you know what happens to him. So, what do you make him fight? Oh, I don't know, the literal manifestation of darkness itself. The thing that came crawling out of the void crystal, this big, ugly bitch. He served his purpose as a complete chaotic monstrosity. Abaddon's a bitch, yes. Like, my favorite. Claire, have you read the fight? Did you read that bit? Well, yeah, he did. He did. That was the moment. He became a god. Well, that is true. Like, he drove him to push through his limits, and yeah, that's it. Maybe he ain't a bitch after all. I just wanted Gino to do something absolutely batshit crazy in that fight, and having him, you know, do what he did. I like that. I thought that was neat. 10 foot? That is not very tall for him. He's a lot taller now. I swear he's a lot taller now. Yeah, he's 14 foot now. Definitely a lot taller. It's okay. The fight that Gino has with Abaddon, it's towards the end. Actually, no, you wouldn't have, because it's in the last chapter. Never mind. Oops, that was a spoiler. Oh well, I think it was kind of obvious anyway. We ain't done though, because there's more over here. It doesn't end. This level doesn't end. Yeah, that's true. There's some other tidbits over here. This is a relic of the past. Not that this matters anymore. Oh, she can read what you're saying, Jay. You're in trouble now. Hey, yo, he put it in. It ain't gonna do anything. Hey, look, all the original stones are down here. Before they were... There's actually one missing. There's one missing from this lineup. There's no wind. Because it didn't exist back then. The card game, I don't even wanna... Like, if you look in the Tales from Minerva server, I did have some, like, rewritten cards jotted out, but, like, I only got so far, and I was like, this is gonna be painful if I do this again. Well, that's true. That is true. No, these shapes are all no longer what they actually look like. I'm pretty sure I do have them somewhere. I do have this. Oh yeah, there isn't. There isn't. There's another omission. This is also the Void Crystal as well. That is a newer version of it. Oh, hang on, I've got him. I've got him here. I've got him here. Hang on, let me get a white background. Yeah, they're actually there now. We got them! I mean, I guess. For what it's worth. They are. They're very interesting. This one's got a hole in it. Very shiny. Very pretty. Although, I always, like, imagine them to have, like, some really intricate-looking design to them. Though, I will say, I do prefer the old Life Crystal design more, because it kind of looks like a blooming plant, almost. With, like, the stem, and then kind of, like, it's kind of like a flower, almost. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I did. I worked it hard. Bye, bye, bye. Yeah, they're cool. We can talk about spoilers now. Oh, look, I've got heights down here. Of course, we all do. Look how tiny he is. He's a little baby. Is there meant to be a difference here? Because I can't really tell. Oh, no, there is. Very, very slightly. She's like an inch shorter. Well, that's it, like... Where would you even make a card game? Like... She is short. Huh. A lot smaller than I pictured. Yeah, big. And there's a timeline! Of course there's a timeline. There's always a timeline. What? My puppet. I got a really big one. Hang on. No, that's not it. There it is. Oh yeah. It's a glitch, obviously. Like, I don't know how they made it this big, but like, someone glitched it to be like bigger than it normally is. Oh no. Look at this though. This is a lot. There's a lot to delve into here. This is old. Wow. What a jump in time. Hmm. It's weird reading on all of this, because I just don't like any of this one bit. Uh, like, in what sense? Oh no, no, this isn't. This is not. This is old. This is really old. Like, I mean, for example, again, over here, like, that just tells you how old this is. Yeah, Gino will be created in 12 years. Hoodler. He has. Wait, when's he meant to show up again? Jeez, he waited a long time, didn't he? Like, wow, we got a while. We ain't gonna see him in our lifetime, that's for sure. He threatens the name of city. Oh wow. Yeah. Our kids are dealing with this one. Yeah, like it's not Anston. It's just name of city. Yeah, it was. It's always meant to be that same city. It just never had a name back then. Clarence sent to a remote island. Oh, that is funny. Out of context, that is funny. Yeah. September 1st, 2000, 21,035. Claire's gonna get sent to a remote island. You know, which is like over like yeah, 112 years. Oh wow. Yeah, he never dies. He's like the William Afton of Tales from Minerva. Hootler Afton. I always hoot back. There's literally what his suit is. He's just like at one point he wasn't able to leave it because it was like attached to him. So like yeah, he's literally Hoot Trap. William Hootler. Oh God. There's a factions thing over here. They don't really give much though, but it's got 4 of them on here. Where's Golden Hootler, Toy Hootler, Nightmare Hootler, Withered Hootler. The evil Hootler's army. You know, this concept is actually quite terrifying when you read it. Like really, really terrifying. Yeah, like it's literally a hive mind. They don't want messing around. Woo. Yes. Yeah, he's like ridiculously intelligent. Like he's got an army of super intelligent robots. Like, yeah, the resistance. Don't even have a logo because they're stupid. Come on, Jay, we need something. Give us a logo. Oh yeah. You're a kid, you're a squid. It'll do. $200 members? That's not many. Yeah, I know, right? It's just how it grows and adapts and evolves over the years. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Like everything is adjusted accordingly to how I want the main characters to be and how I want to tell the story. And sometimes it just happens. Like, I mean, look how different this version of the Order of Zero is. Like, for one, Cyrus is a human in charge of them, but as we know, that is not the case now. I mean, technically, he's in charge of them, but like, he didn't set it up. He doesn't really care about them. And even then, he's only evil in this iteration because, I mean, he's been brainwashed. Which is kind of an interesting role reversal, though, because the old Cyrus was taking orders from Fantapula, but, I mean, now it's like done a complete 180. And now Cyrus is bossing Fanti around. Is that who I think it is? Oh, you've just walked into a law session, my friend. The thing is, I mean, like, I'll be honest with you right now. Like, with what I'm writing currently, there is a lot of changes. I mean, as I said already, like, there's going to be no humans in this version of events, which means immediately the Order of Zero or Division Zero, whatever you want to call them, just straight up don't exist. Grayson doesn't exist. Fen doesn't exist. Because, as I said earlier, you know, I find it boring to write humans. Like, so none of that's going to be around. I want the focal point to be more on the more fantastical elements of the world. I want to stray away from more like modern stuff like machines and stuff. I don't really enjoy writing stuff like that, as I said with like Cryogen. So like I'm gonna make this more fantastical and whimsical, if you want to put it like that. Down with the humans, yes. That's why with this, obviously, what I'm writing, Hootler Archimedes now, you know, he's gonna be the main villain, but he's gonna be very different from what, you know, you've known him as for so long. Like he's gonna be very different. Very different. Well, yeah, I'm not saying the can't be made interesting. Of course it is, but like when you're working with what I'm working with, I don't know. What I just prefer the more fantastical elements of the lore, as opposed to just the more grounded stuff. It's why I hated writing like the instant portions of the Tales of Minerva and yeah, like look at it like this. You compare like the Anston City segments as opposed to like the end of it, like the end of the story, or like when they're in like the snowy area. Like you can see where I was excelling more. Like, cause I look back on it, and when like Gino was like storming the other like Division Zero's base, like it just I don't know something in my head. It just seemed really goofy. Like this literal guy who has like godly flame powers is having a hard time getting into a base made by some humans with machine guns. Like, well, yeah, as I say, it's just not my strong point necessarily. But that does mean, like, again, like, characters like Weaver and all that, they're not gonna be around this time, which is unfortunate, but, like, it's a necessary thing for me to just tell a story that I'm gonna enjoy writing a lot more. Wait, what? Yeah, that's the thing as well, like, I needed to get Fen into the story. Yeah, but, like, I didn't really have time to sit around with these places and flesh them out. Which is unfortunate because I do admit I feel like I did rush Fenn's homeland a bit. Like exactly that, and that's why with this reboot I feel like I'm going to have a lot more fun writing it. Yeah, like I did want to go back to these places like later on and like expand on them, but as I said, you know, I'm not doing that now. Like I'm going to make a lot of changes. Oh, that's quite new. Like I didn't really plan any of that until like I started writing the Rise of the Order. Like that is really new, and a lot of the planning for that just happened in my own personal notes and stuff. Oh yeah, Aquarius and Cordelia, they got cards somewhere. I'll dig them up. But you got to think these are like compared to like what you're seeing in here, they're quite new. I mean, they're still like a few years old, but like compared to like Gino and all that, they're very, very, very new. What a lovely couple. Oh yeah, I've got a lot of stuff hiding in my pulpit. Oh, right, hang on. I am gonna have... Right, is there anything you want to look at real quick before I completely blank out the level? Because I'm about to do it. Every single card? I don't think you understand what you're asking for there, pal. I'm sorry, Jay, I'm gonna ruin everything. Into the black hole you go, my lord. Anyway, let me just, Yep. And... there we go. Wait, how did the... How did you survive? Anyway, ooh, that's fine. There's something in my poppet that has my head scratching, right? And I've never been able to figure out why I made it. It does, it lives on. It is eternal. Let me just pull it out a second. I gotta find it first. That is not it, but I will bring that out soon. Where are you? Come on. There's a tier list in my poppet, right? And we're gonna finally figure out the whole reasoning behind it because I cannot figure out what the whole purpose of it was. I made it so long ago. No, it wasn't the hotness tier list. Funnily enough, it's a tier list with like a load of like it's got a lot of characters on it, and I can't find it. I do have one of the hot list tier lists, though. I don't know who made it. I'll have to check. On Egg's card. Yes, you probably did. He's hiding somewhere. There he is. I gotta bring that out for 1D real quick. There we go. On Egg. Oneg is a very interesting character. I have not really given much thought to Oneg in recent memory, much to Wundy's dismay. What is TH? Am I supposed to know what this is? I can't find this damn thing! Oh, wow. Okay. Should we have a little history lesson in Oneg? Oh. Let's have a little history lesson with Oneg, shall we? Let me get the other card up, because it's going to be a lot easier to explain if I get the other one out. Because as you can quite clearly say, this iteration of Oneg had two different cards, right? And one is the Fantapular form, and one is the Null form. But what's he got to do with them two? But he's a clone of Geno. So originally, the very, very, very first iteration of Oneg was meant to be an evil clone that was made by Fantapular, right? And he kind of was like, it's really stupid how he was made. So basically what happened, Geno was meant to fight Fantapular, and he was meant to lose an arm in the fight. And basically Fantapular got a hold of the arm and used some voodoo magic to essentially make a clone out of this dismembered arm, using her own DNA, which would have resulted in this. Yeah, but obviously Geno can grow back his limbs, so it's fine. He grew back the arm eventually, but that essentially formed this weird Fantapular Geno hybrid, which would then go by the name of Oneg. And then later down the line, he was going to get this other form of Null, and like, I don't really know how he was meant to get it. I never really got that far, but I just thought it was a cool concept to kind of like have two different forms. But yeah, that was basically the story of Oneg. But then it doesn't end there, because then I rebooted Oneg to something that I don't really like. Because if I then bust out his more his more recent card, where is it? Wait, there's another Oneg. Oh no, that's the same one. Yeah, here it is. So as you can see, this newer card has the cosmic type, meaning he isn't of Earth. He was an alien. I rebooted him to be an alien. And he was essentially like a shapeshifter, and the first individual he came into contact with when he got to Minerva was Geno. So he essentially copied his look, thus resulting in what we have. And oh boy, can I just say one thing? I do not know what drug I was on when I redesigned Oneg, but it is the most ugliest looking piece of filth I've ever seen in my life. Hang on a minute, let me just wear the rebooted Oneg outfit. I am not proud of this in the slightest. Like, how did we go from... Hang on. Yeah, like, it is such a horrible downgrade, but, like, how did we go from this, which I think is cool, to whatever the hell that was, the fucking fish-looking creature. But yeah, and ever since then, I just haven't touched the character. He's just kind of become a thing of the past, unfortunately. Yeah. I really like this, though. Like, this form of Oneg with, like, the null appearance. I really like it. Who knows? I might eventually, like, work something out and think of something I want to do with him, but, like, as it stands, I don't have anything lined up for him. Anyway, I need to find this flipping tier list, because I've been rambling on about it for so long. Come on. I want to do him justice. That's the thing. Like, I don't want to include him and like completely botch his character like I did in the past. Like, I want to get him right if I do implement him in this like this. It's not really a reboot per se, but just kind of like a new story. That's why I've cut Grayson and Fenn, because I couldn't get their characters right, no matter how many times I like went back to the drawing board and tried to figure out something. I just couldn't do them justice, so I don't want to write them again and just not do them justice. I can't find it. I saw it, and now I can't find it, and it's driving me through the roof. Wait, I found one of the hotness tier lists. I don't know who this one belongs to, but whoever did it gave Dementia a 9.5? 12? 12? Out of all of them, you give this one? Who did this? Like, I can't even check who did it because, like, I'm the one who saved it. She was meant to be like a bandit who was working with Weaver, but I never really went that far with her. Yeah, she was meant to be a part of the Forsaken. I mean, whoever did it clearly knew that Beatrix was of. You know what? I think I know who did this. I think it was Blue who did this. I think it's Blue. I think this is Blue's. No, because I did one. Claire did one. Blue did one. Felix did one. But Skylar's here with a rating of 5. Lumi got the 9. No, I don't think you did. Yeah, I don't think Felix would be rating Lumi as a 9. Hang on, I've got another one. I want to see what this one is. Wait. Hang on, this is just that one, but this is the same one, but the order's just not. Yeah, Sonic Tail. Okay, that's the same one. Wait a minute. Oh, it is Blue. It is Blue. Look, created by Mega Lily Mia. So yeah, this is Blue's. Just remember, at one point you thought Dementia was a 9.5. You gotta let that. A 9.5. Sorry, I can. I'll never say that name again. I do apologize. A 1. Hang on a minute. This ain't right. This ain't right. Hang on a minute. This one. She was originally meant to be the son of Horikos, but then obviously I did things with Horikos. You know, the thing is with Horikos, he's always looked like this. Like, he's always been like this hooded figure with, like, just these white eyes and, like, shadowy face. And I never knew what I wanted to do with him, like, but then I had that brilliant idea. How about we make him the same race as Fanteplia and Null? That would be interesting. And I did. Oh, I did. Like this dude, I love him. Like he's such a he was just I don't know. I love him. I love him. Careful, your data might corrupt. I found it. I found this damn tier list. Hang on, I gotta delete all this because this tier list is probably gonna take up a lot of space. Sorry, Jay. I just like did that without any thought. Okay, well, let's have a look, shall we? You see, this is the confusing thing, right? Because if this was like a tier list on like power, like strength, some of these wouldn't be near the bottom. But then like, I don't fully understand what I was ranking here. Like, you've got Gino, Trent, Grayson, Fenn, and Cryogen all in S. Cyrus and Fantepli and Null are all there as well. But then like, are they in B? Like, can anyone figure out what the hell I would have even been ranking here? Because I can't figure it out to save my life. Was it on how much I like them? Horror in C. Man's been done dirty. But like, then, if this is a tier list on characters I like, then why is Squiggly in A? Why is Mimic in A? I don't really... You know what I mean? Like, it makes sense for S, but then why would these two be in A if this was a tier list and how much I like them? It wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, like... Why would she be in B, but then, like, Horiko's be in C? I don't know, unless I ask people, which I don't ever remember doing. Maybe. But then why would Hallucigen be in D? Because I know Blue absolutely loves Hallucigen. Why would Butcher be in D? Why would Weaver be in D? Like, surely these guys would have ranked a bit higher, than, as opposed to, like, Adrian in B? Scorchmarax in B? These three who haven't even had, like, a single canonical appearance in anything I've written in B? Yeah, he was part of your, I entered him in a contest, didn't I, Relic? And, where's this skull? Yeah, it's weird. Like, I can't figure it out. Like, as I say, it's definitely not based on strength. 100% not based on strength. But again, here's another baffling thing. IGSB is in S tier. Like, I can understand, like, these guys being here. Then why is Frey here? He's not even my own character. Why is he there? I think it was for fantasy games, because I've still got the level on my moon, and it was... Befriend? Why would I put Morgan in S tier? Soren? Soren? Why would I want to befriend a Baden? Why would he be on the high priority list to befriend? And end sequence! Yes, because I want to befriend a literal demonic evil whatever it was. Hootler. Hootler's in S. Oh, right, okay, I get you on that thing, yeah. Oh, yeah, I always forget that Frey was meant to be in my lore at one point. Like, before Felix branched off and did his own thing. It's weird to think about. Yeah, like, the thing is, we're talking a long time ago now, and I held the character contest, and Felix entered, and he made Frey for that contest. And the whole point of the contest was because I was, like, I was thinking way too ambitious for Dreams, and I wanted to make like an RPG in Dreams with my characters. and I was gonna have 4 winners, and Felix won. And basically, the winners of that contest were gonna be included in that RPG. Obviously, I never even ended up making it. Yes, yes, they did, because Beatrix was also an entry, and she won. And then Claire did Numex at Dragon, and then the other guy who won was really weird. It was some like old guy in a top hat. Weirdly enough, one day I don't actually think you entered. Yeah, he isn't listed here because reasons I don't really understand. Regarding Beatrix, she's very up in the air at the minute. I don't know what I want to do because I don't really want to go down the route of making Gino a dad for the 500th time. Era? Yes. Mother of Bean. There he is, my boy! The goat himself. This is a disservice. She is, so you know how each crystal used to be an elemental god? She was the ice goddess. Yeah, that is true. Beatrix wasn't originally related to Gino. It just kind of happened somehow. Yeah, so that's what these are. You've got Pharamond, who was the lightning god, Hera, the ice goddess, Eliza, the wind goddess, Terran, earth god, Halder, life god, and I hit the water goddess. You had Ileana, who was the light goddess. Abaddon was the dark god. And then obviously everybody's favorite, Azzy Wazzy, the flame god himself. Dead! You don't exist. Dars bars, oh god. Hallucinogen. Yeah, this is it now. I officially don't know what this is. The more I look at it, the more it confuses me. Like, why do all the other elemental deities get to be in B, but then Ileana's in A, then Abaddon and Azazel are in S? It can't be on design, surely, because IGSB is dog. Like, I mean, he's stupid. I don't understand why he'd be an S amongst, like, all of these guys. And if it's going off design, why would Mimic be there? Yeah, like, for real, like, I really, like... Okay, yeah. I mean, whatever is going on in ENF, I mean... I mean, whatever this tier list is about, at least I can say with certainty that ENF is correct for the most part. Uh, that's a good question. That's a good point. A card power tier list. Could this be a tier list on how good the cards are in the game? I never really thought about that. It maybe, but then you know what? That does make a lot of sense actually. No, it can't. Surely it can't because Trent isn't very good. Like Grayson and Fenn aren't that great. They're just kind of like average. Don't get me wrong, some of these definitely are S, but like Trent is, I'd put Trent in like D. Hell, even E maybe if it's like we're on about his card. Like compared to a lot of other characters in that game, he was not good. But that's just a result of like he was one of the original cards, so I didn't want to change him too much. Yeah, honestly, like he was not good. So I guess you can throw that theory out the window. But it was a good try. Order of entry into the story. You make a new tier list. But this time, hang on, Jay. You ready for it? I've got something in my Now, hang on. I'm gonna have to delete literally everything, and I do apologize. I'm gonna have to delete the Reichstag and the the bathroom anvil, but what I'm about to bust out is quite literally the most absurd thing ever. Hang on. It is like literally, and I mean literally every single character portrait of everyone who was ever in the card game. It is so freaking long. He's ready to copy it. Man's at the ready. Duh, 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 duh. Look at the puppet. It's like, I mean, look at the thermometer. It's like almost full. It's there. It's there. Gee whiz. Look at all these funny faces. There is a lot to delve into here. Oh my goodness. It's just time for a tier list, everybody. Oh dear me. Are we doing this? Jay, we gotta do it. Okay. Hang on. Let me get the other one out and then use the letters of that one. Bow bow, bow bow, bow bow. Oh yeah, yeah. All of the old ones are here. Like these guys are so old. Like all of the designs on here are so old. Yeah, what are we basing this off? This might not even load in. So we're gonna try and like, we're gonna power scale. This is gonna, yeah, that is true because that would be mean to like rank other people's character designs, unless it was my own. Well, yeah, that's it. Like everyone's got their own like preference for designing at the end of the day. Like the thing is, I immediately know a lot of the characters are going into S. Like some of them are so like blatantly obvious, but I mean we'll get to them. Yeah, a lot of the characters towards the bottom are just broken. Don't worry, 1D. Like, I mean, look at it as like a trip down memory lane, you know? I used to cringe at a lot of the old stuff I made, but then I came to realize, like, you know what? It's all a bit of nostalgia at the end of the day, and it's nice to look back on some of the old stupid stuff. Like, we was literally looking back on some of my old lore stuff earlier, and it was so bad. But it's nice to just kind of look back and reflect on how far you've progressed. And it's a good thing, you know? It shows that over time you've grown and gotten better. And exactly, you know, we all start somewhere. You know, none of us are going to be like, well, I mean, it's a good job you're here actually, because you can help us rank. some of your characters. So, well, my boy Jay, are you ready? Because we are about to do something very controversial. Oh yeah. Wait. Okay, I'll. Do you wanna do the moving, or do you want me to do the moving? Well, that's it. Like, you can already guarantee that a lot of Claire's characters are going in S. Okay, so here we go. The grid is indeed ready. So, I guess we should just start off with. I mean, it's him. It is the face of Tales from Minerva and the boy himself, Gino. He does have a bit of heft. I mean, if we look at like canonical feats, he's literally slaying gods. But I wouldn't put him in S because he isn't on like that quite divine level of I can warp reality. So I mean, for the benefit of the doubt, we'll say. I mean, what do you say? I was gonna say A. I feel like A feels like a good place. Like it's not like universal level of like destruction, but he's definitely like ascended to godhood at this point. So I mean, he definitely deserves the A at least. You know, he's strong. I wouldn't mess with him. Okay, glad we can agree. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Like S is like so far beyond anything. Trent, I would say this is kind of easy because like we've already got Gino established at A. I would definitely say Trent goes in C. He's like, don't get me wrong, he's like trained like in hand-to-hand combat significantly, and he's got the power of the life crystal. But when it comes to like the connection Gino has to the crystal as opposed to Trent, Gino's definitely got like the edge on him. Yeah, I'm gonna say just for the sake of it, put him in C because he's definitely the weaker out the crew. Not to say he's weak. Well, yeah, that's it. Like I gotta think about like other characters that we're gonna include on this, and you know what? I'm gonna move this because we are gonna need to move this very far back. All right, Grayson. Again, I feel like it's gonna have to be C. Like like the thing is, when I think of like Grayson, Trent, and Fen, I always like to imagine them. We'll just say, for the sake of it, he's got his suit on with the powers. But I always like imagine Trent, Grayson, and Fen being on like par with each other. Like they could easily like equal each other in strength. Like these three definitely all like get grouped together in terms of strength for me at least. Yeah, for sure. Like I think it's no question. So I mean, it is quite easy. We can literally just move Grayson and Fen in C with Trent. Oh no, there is definitely some oddballs coming up. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly go for a pee. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I would. Okay, yeah, that's it. I would definitely put. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. I would put. This is tricky because the thing is, it might just be a plant, but Trent has definitely got a lot up his sleeve. Like he's not weak at all. Like I mean, you've seen what he did in the final fight. Like he's got some wacky abilities rolled up his sleeves. But with that being said, I feel like Fen has definitely got the edge on him to an extent. I would say she might be slightly just above him in terms of what she can do with her powers. But then Grayson is a weird one because he doesn't have the powers, so to speak. It's in his suit. You take away the suit and he's just a man. So I would definitely put Fen at the front. Then I would put Trent. Then I'd put Grayson after Trent. Just because, yeah, just because Grayson has that fatal handicap of if the crystal gets taken away from him or if like an EMP goes off, then he's rendered useless. At least with the other two, they can keep their powers no matter what. Like they don't have that drawback. That's something Grayson's got to keep on his like in his head at all times. Yeah, exactly. Like then he's just a mortal man with no like like the thing is he's not like necessarily like trained like in combat either. Like he's just a guy who made a suit. He's kind of like Tony Stark in a way. You know what I mean? Cryogen. Oh yeah, like Cryogen would best all three of them in a one-on-one fight. But with that being said, I still wouldn't put him in B. I would put him at the top of C. Like he would go above these three, but I wouldn't put him in B. I don't think he's quite in B. Because there's some characters who are definitely like stronger than him, but I wouldn't say are like A, and they would definitely go in B. Archimedes. This is an interesting one because well the thing is for the longest time I've always imagined him to be like, you know, superior to Gino, but like it's awkward because like if we're talking about the Archimedes that I'm gonna write, then definitely A. You know what? Put him in A. Put him above Gino. He's always like with that suit. Just he is like completely on another level. To be honest, like yeah, I know it's crazy. No. I don't know. No, actually no. Put him in A, but put him before Gino. It's awkward because like it's really awkward. It's a head rattler that one. I think I'm happy with that. I think I'm happy with that. Yeah, that's it. Like he hasn't really showcased anything in any stories, but like that suit is not to be messed with. Like the arsenal of weapons he has is like scary. But with that being said, I think I'm happy with where he is. But now we're moving on to some more interesting characters. Cyrus definitely goes at the very top of A. Like he's above Gino, 100%, and you know exactly why. Really, you'd put him in S? You know what? You know what? Yeah, you know what? Do it. Put him in S. I agree. You know what? I was gonna put him in A, but yeah, S. Put him in S. After, yeah, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Trying to give as little spoilers as possible, but I mean, if you've read it, you know, you know. Oh no, he is about to be dethroned. I know it can be quite weird. Like the thing is, I've now obviously I've written a full story, and a lot of these characters are in it, and you can finally get a good feel for how strong they are. And you will need to read it eventually when the time comes. Fantapular and Null need grouping together because they are obviously equal in power. Now, if this was the old Fantapular and Null where I wanted them to be like deities, then they would be like leaps and bounds above like anyone else, but they would go below Cyrus. But even then, currently, even though they got that power boost at the end of the story, I'd still put them at A. Because they're not like. Because the thing is, like. Yeah, top of A. Top of A, like. But the thing is, you can't, like. They ain't one over the other. They're like, you know, they are equal in terms of strength. 3 months, baby! Oh, it's going to be good to have you. Honestly, it's going to be so good to have you. But yeah, Fantapular and Null would have been S if this was like old stuff we're talking about, but they're not on that level of godhood anymore. Yeah, that's fair enough. Jason Reynolds. Jason Reynolds. I think, unfortunately, we're having our first E. I mean, when you're in a realm full of gods and titans and intergalactic deities and aliens, you know, when you're just a human with some guns, you know, you're down there, unfortunately. I wouldn't put him in F because, you know, there are definitely some other folk who belong in F, but we'll get to them. Compared to other humans, he is a lot more deadly, you know. He's a cyborg at the end of the day, you know. But you know what? No. Put him in D. I'm going to be a bit more forgiving and put him in D because he is like enhanced with like cybernetics and stuff. Yeah, yeah, he'll be at the bottom of D no matter what. The dregs indeed. Okay. Now, Jay, as you quite clearly know, Charles Griffin got his cheeks absolutely clapped in like one hit. His suit is impressive, yes, but we can't ignore the fact that he got clapped in one hit. Like, the dude just got like completely wrecked. C tier at the very bottom. Like, in terms of what he has to offer with like his skill set and powers, yeah, he's better than Huntsman. Which is funny because Huntsman's supposed to be superior, but the dude just has a better suit. Like, yeah, for sure. Ooh, now we're delving into some non-canonical characters. This is interesting. Scourge, the Oozer. Uh, D. D. Just put him in D. Below Huntsman. His whole gimmick is that he had like a vast arsenal of like weaponry that would like basically just melt your skin. That was it. Like he had no identity. He was like the anonymous member of the Order of Zero, and that was it. Off to the D realm. Really, it was one of your favorites. Interesting. How it's which was formerly one of Blue's characters. Well, no. I think she designed him for me. It was something like that. I can't remember. You might know better than me. You're in the stream currently. Maybe fill my memory. If I had to go on terms of power, I would probably again put him in D, but below the other two. Damn. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, we stole him from Velman. Yeah, D, bottom of D. Velman. Velman's been gone for 4 years. Let that sink in for a minute. Oh yeah. Okay, now this is going to be a really tricky one. Scar is such a tricky one to rank because in terms of his own like powers, he's really weak. But obviously, he got like a. I'll try not to ruin too much for 1D, but like he had something that essentially enhanced his power in the story, and he was able to completely whoop everybody. But if you take that away, then he goes in D. Like he goes in D. But I would put him at the. I would put him at the top of D just because of the simple fact that yeah, for sure. He has to be graded without that. So with that, I'd put him in the top of D, because like in terms of like raw strength, he's like superior to any human. But like, there's nothing remarkable about it. Well, yeah, that's it. Like Demonox are strong, but when you think about Demonox, you think of Geno, and you just think about how strong Geno is. Demonox as a race aren't like anything spectacular. Like the worst way I could put it, you think about how like strong a gorilla is, like in terms of their raw strength. That's how strong I would imagine like your average Demonok to be, like on that kind of like strength. Which is a shame because, as I say in the story, he completely just shredded everybody. Scar the gorilla. Beatrix is up next, and this is interesting. The Thing, yeah, the Thing. The spoiler, yeah. Beatrix again, like compared to Scar, she is not that strong. The baby gorilla. I'm gonna put her in E. I'm sorry, I gotta do it to her. She's going in E. Yeah, E. Like you gotta remember, she is young. Like I think, like if we're going off what I used to say, and like strength was based on demon horn size, she's got tiny horns. As they say, the bigger the power, the bigger the package, the bigger the strength. Oh dear. Oneg! Oh god, this is weird. Oneg is a weird one. Oneg is a very weird one. Oh god. See, it's so hard ranking these like non-canonical characters because they don't really have like. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Um, if we were to get a metaphorical Oneg in Tales from Minerva, I would say that he is definitely stronger than everybody in C. In my opinion. But when you think about who's in A, like I know he's meant to be like this doppelganger of Geno, but then again he's got Fantepula's DNA as well, so he would be quite formidable. You know what? Put him in between Geno and Hootler. Archimedes, sorry. He's like at the end of the day, he's Geno's clone, and like he has all of Geno's powers mixed in with Fantepula. So I mean, there is the question: is he stronger than Geno? But I would say they're on par, which is I know crazy, but like that's how I view it. Like if you're gonna have like a clone who is essentially, but then again, then again, I wouldn't say he's as strong. I would say he's definitely on that level, but the one thing that Geno has that Onig doesn't is a lot of like his flame-based abilities. He couldn't like copy that because obviously the flame crystal is Geno's and it's not Onig's, and he doesn't get any of that power. So in a sense, yeah, Geno is stronger. Yes, I'm still gonna keep him above Hootler just because he's still got Tantepula's DNA in him. Like he's like a kind of like a mix. Oh, Plantzilla, baby. Yeah, I'd say B. Don't let the full size you. She might be 350 foot tall, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be strong. In terms of physical strength, like, the physical strength outmatches, like, anyone on here, like, but that's just raw brute strength. If you don't know how to use that strength properly, then what good is it really? But, like, you know, they're just a mindless creature at the end of the day, and if we're talking about Geno at the end of the story, then, you know, you could probably just solo Plantzilla in one hit. Well, not one hit, but oh yeah, it, it is a freaking behemoth. 350 foot. Yeah, like I'd keep Plantzilla in like top B for now. Yeah. Serena, that's an interesting one. So a bit of backstory on her. It's actually quite interesting to be honest, because how I originally planned it, she was meant to be a Division Zero test subject, and she was like Cyrus's like personal test subject, and he did a lot of horrible things. But it kind of like awoken this psychic power within her, and she was able to use like telepathy and like move things with her mind and stuff and read minds, and she could like use foresight to like predict like when something was going to happen. So she was like really cool to be honest. But it was going to be revealed, plot twist, drum roll, that it was actually going to be Fenn's mother. I know, crazy, right? But yeah, I never went anywhere with it. Fenn's mother. That was Fenn's mummy. Yeah. I never really went too far with it, but that was the original plan I had with her. If you want to rank her in terms of where she would go on here, like, she's strong, like, quite strong, but, like, physically, she's still just a human. She's got, like, all these psychic abilities, but she still has the durability of a regular ass human. Well, that's it, like, I wouldn't. I would put her at the bottom of C, the stoners. Like, she could. It's hard because when based on just her pure psychic powers alone, I think that warrants C. She hasn't got very good durability, but like you can still not be durable, but like have strong powers. It's weird like to rank that, but I think that's a good enough place to put her. I mean, you've got some. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it, I'll do. Oh, oh dear. Um, all I'm gonna say is right now. All I'm gonna say is I have something in the works for this one later down the line. I am not done with this character. I plan on revisiting her character at some point. Spoiler alert. That's all I'm going to say on the matter. Oh, yeah. And now, here is where things are going to get crazy because. Mm hmm. But this is where things are gonna get crazy because do you know where I'm gonna put her? No, not S tier. But she is going at the top of A. I know. Blasphemy, I know. She's going above everyone in A, but yes, it is true. Yep. Oh yeah. You just haven't seen it yet. I told you, I've got plans in works for her, but it's going to be later down the line when I eventually get to it, but yes. Oh yeah. Abaddon, I mean, let's be honest. He is strong, but you got to keep in mind. Yeah, that is Abaddon. Like, he is strong, you got to remember that. But, you got to keep in mind something. At the end of Tales from Minerva, you know what happened. He did. He had a 1v1 with Gino and lost. But, but, there is a big massive but in all of this. There is a line from you know who that says that when Abaddon was fighting Gino in that fight, he wasn't at full strength. He had only just awakened, so he wasn't at full strength. So technically speaking, Abaddon wasn't fighting with full power. Which, I am going to be truthful with you. He is league stronger than Gino. And he's stronger than Fantemplate, and he's stronger than Null. This may seem crazy, right? Yeah, like, even that he wasn't at full capacity, he was still taking hit after hit. Yep. I think Blue said it all too well. He is in S. Jay thought he was going to be put in A, but yes, he is in S. Below Cyrus, but the thing is, if Abaddon was given enough time, to reach his full potential and full strength, he would have completely mopped the floor. You got to remember, this is the same guy who managed to beat every other elemental deity while they were fighting him at once. They had to sacrifice their own lives to put this guy down. Like, I know that isn't like, yeah, it's not seen, but like, that is essentially what happened. Like, that's the whole yeah, there's no spoilers. This is all prequel stuff that I never got around to writing. But like, back in the day, all the elemental deities had to like band together to put him down, and that's what their sacrifice is what then converted their souls into the crystals. What? Yeah, she is probably the one closest in terms of strength to Abaddon. So I would put her in S as well. She is the light goddess. Obviously, Abaddon is the god of darkness. So she definitely goes up there as well. But below Abaddon. Yeah, 100%. She's not on his level, but she's definitely up there still. I mean, she is a goddess after all. Weaver. This is easy. Weaver goes above Fen. Yeah, above Fen. Like, if you were to put Fen one-on-one against Weaver, he'd win. If you were to put Weaver one-on-one against any of them, he'd probably win. Really? The only reason they were able to beat him is because they had the numbers advantage. He had his crystal a lot longer than any of them. He was like, he had like experience with that crystal, so he knew how to use the power correctly. But obviously, once you've got a bunch of wielders of crystals going up against one crystal user, it is quite unfair. But if it was one-on-one scenarios, he would definitely win. He was robbed. I wouldn't put him above Cryogen, though, because Cryogen would slap each of these fools in C easily. Oh, yeah. Butcher, oh god. I hate to say it, but for as skilled as Butcher is in combat, he's gonna have to go in E. He's gonna have to go in E, unfortunately. No, he'll go in E. The next person, however, is definitely going in F. Skylar Griffin. Yeah, I'd say that's about right. I know she's a demon orc, but she's not at like full strength. And like Butcher's got the combat experience to easily deal with it, so I mean. Unfortunately, Skylar has got absolutely zero combat experience. She's got nothing, so I mean, she goes in F. She's just a young girl. Well, that's the thing. She used to have a suit, but currently, in the most recent version of Tales from Whenever, she has nothing. She doesn't have anything. She has no suit. Yeah. So if we're going off that iteration, then yeah, she's definitely F. She's got no combat skill, no suit, no anything. She's just a regular human. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll put that one in F right there. Hang on, I am not liking this because this is an old design of my boy. Hang on. That ain't his skull. That is Zephyros. It's skull down here. You can thank Claire for the redesign of that one. Right. This is an interesting one because this is essentially Gino if he had electrical powers, but again, I haven't really like delved into this character all that much, but like for the sake of it, I'm just gonna say put him in B. Yeah, below the plant. He's strong. He got a big lightning sword, which I can actually show you. This is his sword! His blue electrical sword! I definitely want to revisit this guy, though. Yeah, like, I really like the character. Like, I want to do something with him someday. Like, he has 3 different forms as well. Like, hang on. Oh, wow. But yeah, that's like his base form, and then he's, like, gradually meant to, like... Yeah. Oh yeah, this is like so clever, but like he's kind of like going Super Saiyan, but I was about to say it's kind of like going Super Saiyan but blue, but that is actually a thing. Draw. I'm glad I can be of inspiration. Hey, look, it's your boy S9 Maverick J. Yeah, it is. He has to go above Cryogen. It is literally Cryogen, but upgraded. Put him in the B! But he don't go above them too. Oh, you know what? You are right there. Oh, damn it. You know what? No. Put him atop of C. Top of C. I was getting a bit too excited then. We do, we do, we do. Yes, that is correct. Oh yeah. You gotta always keep that in mind. Radio, Sarah. Interesting. Interesting. Right, okay, so a bit of background on Sarah. Originally, so she was part of the old lore. She worked for the Resistance, who at the time Fen also worked for, and Grayson also worked for, and Butcher also worked for. And she was just a regular soldier, right? But then, towards the end of the original story, as you want to put it, she got caught in a blast, and she got powers of the Dark Crystal, Void Crystal, and she got dark powers. Ooh. Yeah, it was. Like, I would definitely put her in. I would put her in B. I wouldn't. I would put her. No, like, I always envisioned her to be really powerful when she got these, like, powers. Because, like, the thing is with a Void Crystal, it is, like, leaps and bounds above all the others in terms of the power it gives you. And she got a taste of that. Yeah, the other stones. I would put her above Zephyros. Could she kill a 350-foot plant? No, that's up for debate. That is up for debate. I know someone who could definitely kill a giant plant though, and that is a giant flaming moth. And yes, Scorchmarks would win in a fight against Plantzilla, 100%. But that doesn't mean that Scorchmarks is in B tier though, because the only reason Scorchmarks would beat Plantzilla in a fight, it is blatantly obvious. It is a fire moth going up against a big plant monster. It would burn it within a matter of seconds, but Scorchmarks gets his ass clapped to him by Gino on the beginning of his adventure with Null. But with that being said, I'd definitely put Scorchmarks in C. Because even though she's got psychic powers, I would still put him above her. I would still put Scorchmarks above Charles. But I wouldn't put him above the other stoners. He would go between Grayson and his dad. I feel like that's a reasonable spot to put the big flaming moth. No, because he sucks. Yes, because Grayson is better than his dad. But again, it's like Trent is stronger, but like if these two fought, he would lose. But like it's weird because then you start getting into all these technicalities and it's like, but Scorchmarks could beat Trent, but then Trent is technically stronger, and it's like it's weird how, like, as I say, despite the fact that Scorchmarks is in C, Scorchmarks would beat Plantzilla, but in terms of like, well, yeah, that's it. That is it. It's just an unfair typing advantage, but like, it's just how things are going to have to play, unfortunately. Oh god, do we really have to do this one? Rampage is a lizard hybrid created by Division Zero. Now, here's a bit of trivia. What Rampage was meant to be essentially was the like I had this draft right, and Division Zero went to go get the Void Crystal right, and they awokened Abaddon, and they basically sent this big mofo to go fight Abaddon, and for a bit he was actually like having the upper hand in my head, but then Abaddon just kills him. That's why they made him. They made him so they could try and subdue Abaddon, but like it didn't work at all. They wanted to have a big monster fight, and it just didn't work. Oh yeah, he has like regenerative powers. I mean, he's a lizard for crying out loud. You know, he's strong. He's like a giant crocodile, man. Where would I put him? I would say put him above Scorch Mirax, but below Grayson. I feel like any one of these guys would probably beat him in a fight. Yeah, he's sub-stoner. Like, he doesn't go above the stoners, but he's like definitely C regardless. This is going to be a controversial one. This is called... I can't even pronounce the name. Hang on a minute. I gotta whip a card out. That one. Let's just call it bitch, okay. Bitch. Now, in my original plan for this character, she was meant to be the gag character, right? She was meant to be a fourth wall breaker, so she would, like, break the fourth wall all the time. Obviously she's not canon anymore, but that was basically her whole shtick. Yeah, but in terms of what she could actually do, she was fucking weak as hell. Like, she could just break the fourth wall. She was like a 3-foot little fairy that would fly around. So she goes in F. But then, I mean, if we're talking about her ability to break the fourth wall, maybe S. But yeah, I mean, she's a little fairy that can't do anything. Yashash! Yashari! Yashari! Anyway, yeah, F. Oh. Oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, yeah. Nine. Now, she does actually, yeah, she does show up in the story. Oh, yeah. I am gonna put her in A. She's an angel. Yeah, I mean, she's an angel. Like, she was literally born with the powers of the light crystals, so that automatically, I mean, where would I put her? I would say she is actually, at that point in the story when she's introduced, I would say she's on par with Gino. Like, I know she was introduced to the story late, but she is definitely... Yeah, I would say she's above Hooler. Not above Gino at the end of the story, but when they first meet, they're definitely on par. So I would definitely put her below Gino, but like I'm gonna put her above Oneg. I'm gonna separate the two, because like if we're like this is old lore Oneg and new lore Gino, and this is new lore Nain, so she definitely goes in between the two. Because I'd say that she's stronger than Oneg, but not as strong as Gino. But as I say, when they first meet, definitely on par. But it's only when Gino gets that power boost at the end that he definitely exceeds her. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, when you're an angel, you are strong. So, if you may, swap these two around, my good sir. Oh yeah. Yeah, swap them around. I don't think anyone was actually expecting her to show up and be like a main character per se, but she is. She was. She got her moment in the spotlight. Squiggly. Um, well, I mean, you're a giant mutant squid. No, he's just a big squid. I mean, he would absolutely destroy any regular human. I would definitely say he goes above Howitzer and this purple guy, but he's solely just brute strength. I like how Woody the horror. Hang on, let me see if I can. Fish. Alpha. This is that guy I was on about earlier. You know, the Ravager who got rock powers. This is him. This is that guy. Abomination. Oh god, I'm lagging. No. No! What's going on? Well, that's the thing. Weaver can control his powers. This is just a mindless monster that doesn't know how to use its powers at all. It's strong, but when you've got the mind, the brain the size of a walnut, I don't know what you're doing. I mean, I would definitely put him, like, the thing is, in terms of strength, you could definitely, like, pose a threat, but I wouldn't even put him well, yeah, he's below all the stoners. He is a stoner himself, but, like, you know what? Put him at the bottom of C. He's got elemental stone power, so I mean, he's gonna be strong, but like he just can't use his powers efficiently. So it's like, yeah, I like how that's what that area is called now, the Tesla narrowly beats you area. Really, we gotta do this, have we? We gotta do this. It's a ghost. It's a ghost. It's just a ghost. It's a frozen ghost. Yeah, not really much you can do with a ghost. Just put it in F. I don't know. Spooky ghost go. Ah, Reagan moment. That's what it's called, Reagan. I really don't remember what the whole point of it was. I think it was literally just made for the card game, and that was it. Oh yeah. Right. I don't like this design of Sephiroth, so let me just find the updated imag. I don't have it. Well, yeah, that's true. Ghost can't do shit. Oh, I'm surprised you even remember such a minute detail that I even don't remember. Get it. Right, okay, so a bit of backstory on this one. This was originally meant to be the daughter of Horikos, before Horikos was completely changed as a character. She did have windy powers, for what it's worth. So she's definitely a stoner. But she's an inexperienced stoner. So I would put her above Charles, but just above Charles and nobody else. Yeah, she's on the I am narrowly beating Tesla list. Our boy Sir Weston, again, a character who did actually show up in the new and improved TFM. Where he goes, I mean, he's cool, I guess. But again, hang on, I'm gonna have to dig it up actually. Let me see what I wrote for him. Hang on. I think he had like some like I don't know actually. What chapter was it? It was chapter 12 he showed up in. No, he definitely wasn't a stoner. The thing is he only showed up in one chapter, I believe. I'm trying to read. I'm reading chapter 12 to see what his power level was like, what he was capable of. Well, I mean, he got folded like immediately. Yeah, you know what? Put him in E. I'd put him at the top of E though. Like the dude showed up and got. He had fly. He could fly with his wings. He had a device, from what I'm reading, that could shoot air, like high pressure air, and that's about it. So he could fly and shoot strong wind. Ah, no, he would probably D. And I've changed my mind. I'm putting Howitzer in E, the top of E. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was seeing Howitzer in D, and I was like, that ain't sitting well with me. Weston beat the Howitzer allegations. Yeah, that's fine. The thing is, you gotta remember how like Weston is literally just an old man with some wings and some wind gun. But I mean, okay, this is she's called Athena, and she has no like superpowers or anything. She's just really strong. She had a shield, and that was about it. So, with that being said, I would say she's definitely stronger than like in terms of like raw strength. I would say she's definitely stronger than Butcher, but that's about it. But again, she's non-canon, so it's kind of hard to judge. Yeah, she'd probably lose to Howitzer. He's a big wolfy boy who likes to spit up boiling blood, which is really gross, but that is his whole shtick. Yeah, I know, right? Aquarius. I mean, the thing is, Aquarius is like he does. He has powers of the aqua crystal. The aqua crystal. But you gotta keep in mind when you first meet him, you kind of get folded by Cyrus, and well, I mean that's Cyrus. So I mean, Cyrus just bodies everybody. So I mean, out of all of my characters, who is the most meme worthy? Yeah, he was a meme for some time, wasn't he? Like, his just conception was a meme. But if we're talking about the most meme-worthy character of all time, it's gotta be Trent. Like, there's so many things you could meme about him. He's a registered sex offender for one thing. Like, don't forget that. You know, this is the Trent show, baby. Hang on, I've got like I had a screenshot. And it was like a quiz, right? And it was like I sent it in like the old lore PSN group chat, and it was like I can't remember what it said exactly, but it involved Trent, and it was funny. Look at the size of this nut. Now this is a hot tree. Anyway, Aquarius. I would put him above every other stoner, you know, which is crazy. I know you never saw him fight, but like he's the king for a reason. In terms of like his powers, oh yeah, 100%. Like you gotta remember, like Fen has only just gotten her powers, and Aquarius has had literal years of experience with this thing, so he knows what he's doing with it. It's just unfortunate that Cyrus just had him to turn up and just completely fold him like a pancake, but such is life. Okay, this is a character called Phantasma, and to be truthfully honest, I don't even know how to rank her. I really don't know how to rank her. From what I remember, she was supposed to be like, when you died, she was meant to guide your spirit to the afterlife. That was her whole shtick. That's what she was, but like, technically speaking, that would then mean she was like a, I don't know, she was on some like other plane of existence, I suppose, but like, I don't really know where you'd put it. It's weird. Oh, she's beating Howitzer. She's beating Howitzer. I would say like she's beating everyone in D. She's beating everyone in F, E, and D. I would put her before Scorchmer. Yeah, you know what? Blue makes a very good point there. She has jurisdiction over death. Like, she literally guides spirits to the afterlife. So, I mean, like, you're on some, like, level of... So you're, like, on a completely different plane of existence there. So, like, you've got to be, like, up there to be, like... Well, here's the thing. She had a sister in the old war who we're going to get to, but she's, like, all the way at the bottom. And she's... Hang on, we gotta bust out the card. We gotta look at the we gotta look at the card to get a good answer. This may be. I feel like she's gonna be quite powerful though, from what I remember. The thing is, I don't have any bios written for her though, so that's the awkward thing. Like, hang on, I've got a card. She is a ghost type, interestingly enough. Huh, interesting. She only takes 10 damage from all attacks. No, they're not, are they? You know what? Just because of what her role is, I think I gotta agree with Blue on this one. I know it sounds absolutely absurd to put someone like this in S, but with just what her role was, like, it's gotta mean something, right? Like, that certainly puts you, like, in that godly realm, I suppose. Yeah, yeah, that we'll put her in S, but we'll keep her at the bottom of S, because like I can't really remember her whole oh god, why? This one is such a bollock to rank. It is Mimic. Now the thing is with Mimic, he could obviously mimic like who he was going up against to an extent. Like there were some things that were beyond his power. So it's like Yeah, I'd put him dead middle, like, which is C. You know what? We're making a new category. We're making the question mark category. Mimic's going there because I haven't a clue how you rank someone who copies the abilities of like someone else. It's too hard to really rank when his power is solely based upon who he's going up against. We'll just call that mimic category for the time being. Oh, for crying out loud! Now we're just dealing with a really obscure characters. That is. Yeah, I agree. We should put Phantasma in question mark as well. This is Frostcore, and he is a giant block of sentient ice. Hang on a minute. Yeah, essentially, he's just... Well, yeah, but as I said, his power is caps. It's like, he can't, like... Say he was going up against, like, a god. He wouldn't be able to, like, completely match their strength. Yeah, that's it. The gatekeepers are coming back into play. I would, yeah. Low D sounds about right. No, he definitely isn't on par. Like, the thing is, I envision, like, Frostcore being, like... more like a race of creature than anything. Yeah. Put him above Squiggles, but not above Jason Reynolds. I've got his card here. That is an interesting attack. I never even realized that. Deals the same amount of damage as your opponent's most recently used attack. If the opponent hasn't used an attack, deal 2 damage instead. That could be a game changer. It's whether or not Frostcore can, like, live to use the attack, though. That's the problem. Because it requires 3 greens as well. It's interesting, though. Like, damage while frozen, that is nasty. Stalagmite Stab. What a cool name for an attack. Stalagmite Stab. Interesting. Hang on, I've actually got the costume for Frostcore. It is so stupid. Hang on, like look at this. Like look at it. It is just exactly what I said. It is a walking block of ice. I'm gonna play as Azzy Wazzy. Yeah. Oh yeah. The Spyro 2 named guy. Spyro 2 level named guy. I mean, it is without question that Hurricane has to go in A. Like, would I say he's as strong or as strong as Geno? No. I would definitely say he's weaker than these two. I would say he's like below, like above Onig though. Like, I would put him like just below Nyan. Because you gotta keep in mind, Hurricane is a Phazon, so I mean, he's already naturally gonna be strong. But then he got the wind powers as well, so I mean... Well, I mean, she's got powers of the light crystal, so I mean, automatically she's like on another level. The thing is, with Geno, if he didn't have that blood connection to Azazel, he would never have been as strong as he was with a flame crystal. It's just because he has that connection to Azazel that makes the power so much more greater than it is. Flame Abaddon. Alright, who's next? God damn it! Stupid pile filth. Okay, so this is Abomination, and he's probably the most forgettable Division Zero test subject out of them all. He is literally a purple blob. Now, the interesting thing is about Abomination, from what I recall from his card, he was actually immune to physical damage, for what it's worth. Abomination moment. If I can even find the card to start off with. I mean, a fun bit of trivia. Abomination is made out of the same stuff that's Mr. Purple's Scourge Man down here in D. It's the same stuff that he uses to attack. Abomination, here's his card. So, yeah, look, he cannot take damage and will instead automatically be knocked out after 10 rounds. Yes. He needs the spotlight. Where? Do it. You've got my permission. Okay, I cannot find it! Okay, this one is such an oddball again. Let's just put it in question mark because I honestly couldn't tell you, and we're gonna be here all day trying to figure it out. It's weird, like, he's just a big sludge ball, but he can't take damage, like, he's immune to physical damage, so it's like... Probably. Well, the thing is, if you touch him, you are dead. Like that. Because whatever he's made out of is so toxic and corrosive, it will just kill you. And he blows up. He's so weird to rank, because, like, I could imagine that, like, he'd get blown to pieces, but then he, like, reassembles himself with little bit of goo blobs everywhere, and they just form back. I don't know, it's weird, like... It's just an unkillable freak! Anyway, this is, Geiger. He is a big, giant titan. An abomination, literally. So essentially, in the old draft, I had planned this guy to go one-on-one with a fellow Titan. This one. And the original plan was for Geiger to completely wreck Plantzilla in a fight. And I still think that would stand now. I won't put him in A though. Then again, I don't know because he's like, I mean, I mean, you think about like I imagine him being like on the same scale as Plantzilla, like that height. He's a machine. Like he's a big, strong boy, but yeah, I feel like Hula could still blow him up. So we're going in B. We gotta keep in mind that there's other things to come. Haldor. Um, he's kind of like Weaver in that he has powers of the Earth Crystal as well. So he's a stoner. He is definitely a stoner. But is he a strong stoner? No. I would maybe put him, like, in between these two. I don't even know who he is, like, realistically. I never had a plan for him. The problem is with a lot of these characters, they're kind of like card game exclusive. And he's card game exclusive. He just kind of looks like a really dirty Viking. Like, that is just all he is. He just caked in mud. Well. Ha ha. Okay, so we're gonna have a bit of a holy shit moment here. So I had big plans for Iskall in the original story. This guy was meant to be Ren. Yeah, this was meant to be Ren. Like he was kind of like some. Oh yeah, it was straight up Ren. It was like Ren died, but then Ren was able to come back from the dead as Iskall, and that was the plan I had for him. Yes. Well, I mean, it was gonna be. Like, it was gonna be revealed later on, but obviously I'm not continuing that story anymore. So, I mean, technically it would have been canon. So, I mean, it is Ren, but, like, he was meant to be stronger. And the thing is, Ren was up there. Ren was stronger than everyone here. Like, Ren was leaps and bounds above all of these guys. The only thing holding Ren back is that he's not like Gino. Gino has that connection to the crystal like nobody else does. We haven't even got to Ren yet, because you gotta think Ren was made well after Iskall. Iskall came before Ren. It's just that I retconned it so that they're the same character, but I would say we're gonna put Iskall top of B. Top of B. I would put him in the top of B. So I mean, it's you're gonna obviously when we get to Ren, you know how Ren's gonna go. Oh yeah. God, I hate these obscure characters. The Crow. The Crow. Right. So I actually had planned a like origin for Grayson. He was meant to be this. I was gonna do this like little story with Grayson a while back, where it was kind of before like the whole like thing happened, and he was just meant to be a cop. This is old stuff I'm on about here. Like this isn't like current TFM. This is like old stuff. Basically, he was meant like Grayson used to be a cop, and he would have been like investigating these murders. of some serial killer, and this would have been the guy doing it, and he was gonna have a scrappy doodle with him. He had this big bladed wingsuit, and he had big claws for hands. Yes. Yeah. He's definitely. I would say. Oh yeah, he's killing Weston. He's killing he's killing everybody here. Maybe not Jason though. I feel like Jason would probably beat him in a fight because he is like he's a serial killer, yeah, but like this is like a cyborg military man with years of experience. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he's smart. I mean, he runs Division Zero for crying out loud. He knows what he's doing. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. What is this ugly picture we've been using for Jason this whole time? Better. What is this? Oh, a line. Okay. Alrighty, we're getting some. Oh, the alien people. Oh god, I just realized that we're soon getting into uncharted territory. Oh god. Okay, Veranoxus, the blue speedy alien. Basically Sonic if he was an alien. A space pirate, yes. Let's be honest, he's just an alien who's fast. I would definitely say he's going the top of D though. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Wonder, you're gonna have to help us out with these guys. He's beating Scar, yeah. If we're just talking about base Scar, then this vicious blue alien man is ripping him a new one. Blue, I really don't want to do this, but I mean, I've got to do it. Oh yeah, he's really quick. Like, I think his ability in the card game, like, prioritizes him to go first above anyone else. That is Hive, my friend. The most wretched abomination you'll ever see. More of an abomination than abomination. That is the old cosmic icon. He was a cosmic poison type. Right, so basically, Hive is an alien, obviously. And he was like this hive for like some little insect thing. I don't know. It's gross and it's weird and it's nasty and I don't know what compelled me to make it. Let me just get his costume up real quick and you'll see what I mean by nasty. Yummy. Okay, so but like realistically speaking, this thing is just yeah, like this thing is a big lumbering mess that houses millions upon millions of tiny space virus creature things. You know what? I think this one's going to have to go in question mark category because I honestly couldn't tell you. It's more like a host for a virus, and it spreads it. It's not really a character or anything. It's just kind of like a yeah. It's just like yeah, a mothership of hell. F F F. No, 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 not him. The next one coming up. No, that stays in question mark. I want about what's coming up next. Immediate F. IGSB is going in F. He does have the most. The thing is with IGSP, he's simultaneously the weakest and strongest character in the card game because he has just the most absurd attack ever. Hang on. That is not even the up to date IGSP versus Yashari. I mean, IGSP is a tiny robot who could not even hurt a fly, but he has a laser beam that does instant damage and will kill you no matter what. But he has a useless. He has the weakest attack in the whole game. You don't even need to spin. There's just no spins, but it. Well, that's it. Like he. I mean, he's stronger than a ghost, so I mean, I guess he goes over Reagan, but. Oh. Okay, guys, what? Then again, he shoots laser beams, but he's literally the size of like your thumb. He's tiny. Okay, for the benefit of the doubt, he's going at the bottom of E tier. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh no, he's tiny. He's tiny. The intergalactic space buddy is tiny. Oh god. Okay, Blue, you're gonna have to help us out here. This is, I don't even remember his name. Rudy, is it? I could be wrong. Oh god. This is gonna get so awful. So quick. Okay. The notes that probably don't exist. Oh yeah, I do actually. Um, bear with me a second. Let's dig up his old code. Okay, well that gives us something to work with. Okay, so he's a strong Terraria character, but would he beat the Moon Lord? Well, the thing is, where would the Moon Lord go on here? We have to put the Moon Lord on the tier list. The thing is, would you see the likes of Fen beating the Moon Lord? Would you see Weaver Nowinski beating the Moon Lord? The Moon Lord is the final boss of Terraria. He is a big, massive space. He's a big, massive space monster thing, and basically, he shoots laser beams and stuff, and the thing is, it's hard to scale Terraria. I do, yes. I can't find the cure. Why are we spending so much? Yeah, the thing is, I'm trying to dig for a card that's probably not even going to help us out in the slightest. Top of B. So I'm pained that the Terraria man has bested Iskall. Oh, 1D! You're gonna have to help us out here. What is this? Where's he going? That is the question. Well, I mean, if you look at A tier, you've got these guys, and then B tier, you've got these guys. It's like this is so hard. This is where the complicated stuff starts to happen when you try to compare different lores and universes. Like, would it be on like? High. Low S or a high? That is interesting. Now, I can't really comment because I mean I don't really know enough. Would he go above everyone in A? Okay, that saves us. Okay, well, just for reference, everyone in S tier is a god. Gino, as it currently stands, is a god. Demetra isn't a goddess, but she's definitely on a power level that is something beyond terrifying. I feel like he would I feel like he would easily clap everyone in B. Like, that's not even a question. I feel like he's clapping Cootler. He's clapping Oneg. He's definitely clapping at least up to here, I would say. But when it gets to, like, past here, and this is where it starts getting interesting, like, this is where I don't really know. Like, I'm confident in saying that he will beat everyone here. Like, but then this is the segment where it gets. Is that where you're putting him, Jay? Jay has spoken. Definitely, definitely. We'll just say, to save debate, we'll put them on equal ground, these two. Otherwise, we're going to be here all day. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got some faith over here. Oh, yeah. Lower. Okay, is she beating Archimedes Hootler? Bottom of A or top of B? Bottom of A or I feel like she could probably beat the Moon Lord, so I mean, is that what this is what B has become now. B is like, if you're above B, you can beat the Moon Lord in Terraria. So, should we put her below Rudy but above his skull? Yeah, like the thing is, we can't sleep on Ren and Iskall. Like Ren and Iskall are really strong. Like they essentially have like ice god powers. I mean, it's not as effective as like. Okay, let's just. Yeah, like I feel like Hootler would just have no remorse and just. But you can't sleep on any of these either. Like a lot of these guys are like strong as well. Like Zephyros especially. Like just because I feel like if she was a bloodthirsty monster, then she would definitely be in A. But just because of the fact that she's not into fighting, I will put her in. Yeah, would she win in a fist fight against a 350-foot plant monster? Who has the strength to topple buildings with minimal effort? Yeah. Oh hell no. Okay. Okay, I think just for the sake of everything, we're gonna have to put her at the bottom of B. I would put her at the bottom of B, because everyone in B will show you no remorse whatsoever. They will just kill you without a hesitation. Like, you gotta remember, I was gonna write Zephyros as a villain, and like that didn't even like that's his base form. You gotta keep in mind. If we're talking about Zephyros is like strongest form, it was meant to be like surpassing old Geno. This is obviously new Geno, but like old Zephyros full power form would have exceeded Geno back in the day. But obviously we're dealing with a very different Geno now, so like Okay, one day I forgot the name of this guy. You will have to. I will have to apologize. It's okay. Silas, yes. F. F, that was easy. Um, is he stronger than a ghost? Yes. And is he stronger than a 3-foot fairy? I mean, c could he? Yeah, everyone is stronger than a ghost. Um, the husband. Would he beat a 3-foot fairy though? That's the question. He's just a guy. He's just a man. Hello. He's just a man. Yeah, okay, that's fair. But is he beating a regular human teenager? That's the question. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay. Okay, that's fair. He's middle of the barrel for F. Not even halfway. We're not even halfway. We still got like a dime a dozen of these guys to get through, and this is painful. Okay, how was your day? Well, you're off now, aren't you, sir? Good. I am going back tomorrow. I am going back tomorrow. I've rang the GP. I have to ring back at 8 in the morning. No. Well, I told them what had happened, and we're like, "Oh, well, we didn't get anything," because I did the 111 thing on the internet, and this no, because the waiting time was way too long. I don't know, but it was like saying like nearly like 2 hours probably. So anyway,
That is bullshit, because I rang 111 fucking 10 minutes before that, and I got through straight away. I rang it for a resident because the fell over.
oh well.
That's why I told you to ring 111 and not to faff about with anyone else.
I said there was a really long waiting time for me, so.
Weird. So you got to ring back in morning?
Yes, but I'm fully expecting just to be told that I got a appointment in like 3 months' time. So.
So what are you just gonna explain what happened?
Well, I've been on the phone with Rachel, and she knows what's going on. So.
Rachel from where?
Yeah.
What did you say?
No, she was fine. Obviously, I mean, we can't be.
Really not going about that,
Well, yeah. So. Well, no, I'm going back tomorrow. Anyway, what we saying about this guy, Kai? I ain't really done much.
I'm sorry, I've got a
Okay. Middle of C. Love you too. Oh, lovely.
What? I like how that is lovely.
Wait, where are we putting him? Middle of C. Well, middle of C would be like right around here. Would he beat? Would he beat the stoners in a fight? Well, I mean, the stoners have the powers of literal gods. Okay, we'll just say, for the sake of things, that we'll just be generous, right? And say he can beat a big, beefy lizard. He can beat a muddy Viking. And we'll just put him here. That seems reasonable enough for me. I'm gonna wait for my man to get back, but in the meantime, bottom of E. That was easy. No, you can't leave me! I need my right hand man to do this. I ain't doing this all on my own. We haven't even got to you yet. We haven't even got to you yet. Oh, there's portraits hiding behind portraits. What is going on? We did. Well, no, we didn't, because there's still more of mine hiding amongst the rubble. Okay, well, do you want to save this? Because if I save it, it's going to crash everything. Yes, we will continue this in a part 2. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, she could be here as well. Oh yes, we're gonna need Claire for this next bit, because we're delving into dangerous territory here. Okay, but quickly, there are some characters here who I genuinely don't know who to rank, like... What? Oh, don't worry, we can change that. This is gonna be fun. Freaking Joel. We're gonna need Joel in the stream as well, because he's here. And some of these we're just gonna, like, completely omit from this, because I am not ranking you. Yeah, we'll figure it out when the time comes. Not included. Yeah, I believe you're right. We have done all of yours. I've still got a lot of mine to do. It has been fun indeed. Oh yes. The sequel. We will end the tier list. Goodbye, Jay. Uh, Goodbye. Wow, that is kind of crazy. Just kind of shows you how old this thing is. On that note, I think I'm gonna call it a day as well. I've been live streaming for a while now, and it's not late, but it's late enough, and I don't really want to do this without Jay. And I ain't doing this on my own. Screw that. I need my second input for this, but I need all of you here. What are we saying? Maybe because I'm at work tomorrow and I finish quite late, but I'll definitely be able to stream again about this time tomorrow if everyone's going to be available at this time tomorrow. Okay, there we go. I've got a screenshot of it. I just screenshot it on the PlayStation. I'll send it later. But I will definitely be doing this probably tomorrow when I get home from work. So, it should be interesting. But yeah, I'm going to leave it at that for now. No problem. It's been a pleasure as always, my friendos, and I will see you all very soon for another round of tier listing. Excellent, glad to hear it. But for now, I'm out of here. Whee! Bye.